Hello, friend! We would like to welcome you to our land of myths and legends. Follow along with our adventurers live every Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern on our Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Gundam Squirrel. The VOD of each of our sessions will be added to our YouTube channel every following Monday, youtube.com/at I am the Gundam. So like, comment, and subscribe to gain access to the vast archives of our past adventures. We have themes and settings for everyone, like One Piece, Star Wars, high fantasy, western, steampunk, and many, many more. We are but a humble band of adventurers looking for knowledge, power, and vengeance. Join us as we uncover all the secrets of this world. This is Legacy.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
How's it going?
I am currently
Recovering?
from a derby game yesterday.
Oh shit. Did you leave bruises on other people too?
Yes,
Hell yeah, bruh.
but I lost my COVID shot records, and I didn't want to have to drive 15 minutes to go get it, so I got the booster shot the same day as the derby game. Right
Why
That
would
when
you
kick-
they,
do that to yourself?
because I'm built different.
Built different. Hell yeah, brother.
So it by the time that the game started and we were warming up, my arm was hurting right at the point where everyone grabs me by my arm in a pod, and I couldn't say anything about it. Oh, but it was great. It was fun. How was everyone else's week?
Got rid of termites.
Oh,
Fun.
no.
No, it's good. We got rid of them.
I know, but the fact that you had to get rid of them meant that you had termites, and that's not good, right?
Yeah, no, we ended up figuring out we had termites the same week our plumbing went out.
Oh.
But our plumbing's fixed. Pretty soon they're gonna start rebuilding my upstairs, and we're
You don't have
looking.
termites.
I don't have termite, and we're looking at doing litigation against the former homeowner and inspector because they lied when they sold us the house.
Yay! I suppose.
The inspector was friends with the homeowner, and he passed the house, and it shouldn't have passed. They should have fixed the things before they sold it. Like altogether, it's been like 30,000 in plumbing
Oh shit.
and like almost 100,000 in the mitigation and restoration. Luckily, the insurance is covering the mitigation and restoration, and we're fighting the warranty and the insurance on covering the plumbing.
I think there's something wrong with your mic, Ryan.
Can you hear him?
Sort of. Say something, Ryan. No,
It lights
I
up when
heard
we
some
talk.
angelic music. Yeah, no, I heard some more angelic music, but now you're talking, Ryan.
Maybe he's just ascended.
Maybe he has. I gotta make sure that my shepherd's pie doesn't burn. Just one sec.
Test, test.
Hello.
go.
Oh, you made it back.
Good golly.
Hello, friends. Can you hear me?
Yes. I don't know what it was set to, but apparently default was not my microphone. It was whatever angelic music is, I guess.
It was weird. It was like a very soft aura. Actually, now that I think of it, kind of reminds me of the Baldur's Gate intro music.
So where was that
What
coming
happened?
from?
Well, that comes from the Temple of Baal.
Wait, what?
The intro music for Baldur's Gate comes from the Temple of Baal,
Oh.
Ryan, where are you?
the god of murder.
I don't know. I'm scared.
I need to open web pages.
Oh, Summer, you'll be happy to know I got like the full size bougie ball.
Oh, like the big one?
Yeah,
Godspeed, Rachel.
I'm not going to drink it in one. Like I want to live to at least 35.
I mean, yeah, but it's still a lot.
No, it is. But you know,
She's just built different.
I'm
She's
built
just
different.
different.
I don't fucking know what you feel like. Oh. I did, however, get up at 3 a.m. I had to fix my washer because I don't know how to load it correctly, and everything on my body hurt. Still built different though. No regrets.
Proud of you, Rachel.
Thank you.
Sound check. Can you hear Evie?
No.
Do I try again?
No.
Hello?
No.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Oh, yes.
Hello
Yes.
now.
Hello.
Okay.
Hi, Evie.
Hi.
We're using the same mic. She's sitting right next to me, but this microphone's supposed to be able to do that. So, is Jethro here? I haven't heard him. Got it. Okay.
Oh.
That's not ominous at all.
What is?
What's that?
You're just laughter in the
No,
silence.
no.
Uh.
I'm just looking at the funny little gif.
Oh, the seal?
Yeah, not the seal. No, the regular show. I think it was Summertime Lovin'.
Rip to you, but I'm built different.
Oh, it is. I think you're right.
She is
Rachel.
built different.
I as well am built different. I'm built wrong.
Did you keep the receipt?
No, my mom threw it away when she got home.
Sucks to suck.
It's okay.
She didn't return you.
That's true.
We love you the way you are, Jeremy.
Or maybe it was one of those things
Hey.
she got mad she threw away the
Hey,
receipt.
there he is.
Sorry,
I
I was
love the way
playing
you cook me,
Pokemon with my
Jeremy.
son.
Well, that is a priority.
You never
Like-
apologize.
What is his favorite Pokemon?
Pikachu.
Which version of Pokemon? Like video games or cards or Go?
No, we had our first trading card game battle.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, who won?
I let him win, but he won. Got to
They'll
build
never learn
confidence.
to let them win.
Wait, what decks are you using?
We built our decks.
Okay, what Pokemon are you using?
He's doing blue-green.
You
no.
play a lot. That's why I need you to be specific.
He wanted Charizard and Incineroar, so he ran a fire deck with some Pikachu and Electabuzz for electric, so he did a fire electric. And I did a Zoroark, Arbok. I did a Darkness psychic deck. So I had Mewtwo and some crazy stuff.
Most excellent.
What a dark Charizard deck. Yeah.
I'm building that deck, Jeremy, so I'll let you play it, and you can beat Charles with it.
That kid's my rival. Nah, I'll take him down.
I did get Jeremy to teach Charles what a wet willy was last
I
night.
was gonna
Nice.
ask about that.
Oh, he also learned what a noogie was. He didn't like that one.
Uncle Jeremy gets to teach him these things because, see, the nice thing is if Jeremy teaches him, he won't do them to me.
I just don't think that's accurate. I don't
You're
think
weaponizing the toddler.
at all.
He'll learn one day.
One day Charles is just going to put you in a chokehold, I taught him.
That is going to happen one
And
day.
then he's
Look
gonna
what
call Jeremy and
Patrick
be
showed
like,
me.
"Give me the belt."
I choked Nick out. Give me the belt.
Well, Tyler's the champ. You got to beat him, and he's stringy. I think Charles could take him.
I think Charles could take him. Okay. Well, everyone's here. Who wants to tell me what happened last time? A few things happened last time.
Wait.
Well,
Wait, let me
let's see.
look at the memes and see
Let me look at the memes.
what was happening. Okay, so it looks like
I want to know who this Tyra person is.
Yeah, I realize now I
Oh.
should spell it differently. Like there should be an H in there or something, because it's more like Tura is how I envision it pronounced. But I realize I'm just going to be called Tyra for a while.
Maybe a
Tyra
double
Banks
R.
ruined you.
Maybe. Oh, that would work. Or maybe a U instead of a Y with like a double
Yeah.
R. Tura. That would be
There
better.
you
Okay.
By the way, hello.
Hi! I'm so glad to be back.
Welcome
So-
back.
Who am I talking to?
Evie, you've met Evie many
Evie.
times.
Okay, yeah. You know what? I've drank a lot since the last time I played with her.
It's been a while.
And he was gone whenever she was introduced. This time.
Yes. I was playing Pokemon. Hi, Evie. It's so glad to hear from you again.
I'm so glad to be here.
Who would like to fill her in on what happened last time?
Does he still think you guys roll for initiative if
So-
nobody falls on the sword and just tells the story?
Yes.
So,
yes, I
so
do.
last time, Amelia got really emo and cut herself, and like tried to bleed on a door.
Yeah.
Oh,
it
Uh,
We
seems
gotta go to before that. We gotta go to before that.
yeah, when you tied her to the bed.
That was intimate. We don't talk about that, Amanda.
Only Jethro has been traumatized by that.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck happened last week?
I mean, yes, I tied her to a bed, but only after I tried to knock her out to get her, possessed half brother thing to come out.
It was consensual.
It was.
It was
She
consensual.
specifically requested it.
Was dressed, or did she actually say the words out?
No, she literally said, "Tie me to the bed."
No, she didn't say anything about that part. She
no,
said, "Punch
no,
me,
that part, yeah.
knock me out,
Yes.
and maybe he'll come out." And then when she just got knocked out, I just tied her to a bed because I didn't want to deal with his shit.
See, what you have to understand about Melia is that she shares. There are two souls in one body
No,
when
no.
it comes to Melia.
But we don't know that.
Oh.
We don't know that.
Yeah, we do.
I don't know that. I
Well,
thought she's a big
Jethro's like a gossipy
doesn't know
bitch
that.
and tells everyone, man.
I have not told anybody. I've been very good.
Pixies doesn't know. She just thinks you're half
Bindu. Bindu's the gossipy bitch. I'm
Bindu
sorry.
first came out of that conversation was like, "Hey Jethro, don't tell anybody."
Yeah,
Everyone
he's the
has one
gossipy
person they tell.
I
all
trust
their
Jethro.
secrets to.
Jethro is a
Jethro-
secret keeper, man. He is.
Jethro does not know how to knock on a door.
You know what we need?
I was invited,
You know
if
what
I
we
remember
need?
correctly.
We need a
What do-
bottle episode.
All I'm going to say is Jethro and I have been through some shit. I trust him.
I specifically remember Rachel saying, "Yes, someone please come in," and so I did.
I know.
All right, so give me the anime intro that is going to catch Evie up to the current. So like, if this were an episode of television, we would pick it up like right here, with everyone standing around this tomb that is opening, and this mummy snake looking guy is coming out of this tomb. So, that's when it freezes, and the little rock guy on the ground's like, "You're probably wondering how I got myself in this situation." So who wants to catch us up on how we got to this point?
Did I drink last night? Because I legitimately thought
So-
that we defeated this.
A week ago, maybe, yeah.
We didn't fight him yet. We passed the rock golem test.
Okay.
But it
I
all
remember-
started in Pond Haven, where we had to go to the bounty board.
There's a reason I forgot that thing.
The
Ugh.
town clerk's office.
He's adorable. I don't know what you guys are going on about.
That's a word. That's not the right word.
He's so cute.
You also said Bryn was adorable, but here we
Grim
are.
is adorable.
He looks like the meat puppet from Bob's Burgers.
What's not cute about that? Look at his little
The meat
eyes.
puppet from Bob's Burgers is adorable.
Okay.
Basically, there was a door that only snake people could go through, and
You are way ahead of this story.
Wait.
no, you said right here. That's where we're at.
But
How
first,
did you get here?
there was a bounty.
I don't know
Well,
how we got
walked,
here.
Obviously.
Town clerk.
We went to the town clerk, who has a name,
Donald Fenwick.
Donald Fenwick, and he is the admin/town clerk, and he works for the Earl.
Earl Stroud.
That's the name I did not write down. Earl Stroud. And so he had a bounty board because the Earl didn't like what the Sully guy did. And so Sully had a bounty out for him.
Yep.
And we're like, we need money. We're going to go hunt pirates. And simultaneously, at the same time that we're deciding to hunt pirates, Bindu's having a conversation with people of his past / present / people of his people. And they're like, hey man, since war is gonna break out, I can't go after this item, this really cool item that's hidden around here somewhere that I'm hunting. So I'm gonna
The
give
robe
that
of
to
the
you.
abbot.
Robe of the Abbot.
I'm
Robe of the
loving
Abbot.
this, Ryan.
Robe of the Abbot.
I need someone with the names. So the robe of the abbot, and so we all come back together and we're like, hey, we're gonna go hunt pirates, and Bindu's like, hey, we're gonna go look for a robe, and we're like, okay, so we're gonna go track a turtle, because obviously the pirates are on turtle. And so we're going to track a turtle into the forest. So we're following because someone has just insane skills of tracking turtles. And we're like, hey, they're right here. Here's
That
the
was
turtles.
Malia. She's a ranger. She rolled
Malia.
a 20.
And she's like, yeah, I can track large turtles, no problem. So then we go track the large turtle, and we see that they're actually really fun pirates who are super drunk and having a party. And we're like, you know what? We don't want to murder you guys. We want to be friends with you guys, and we want you to help us murder the people of Pond Haven.
Yeah, they're super cool. They got an ADA turtle. Like, I'm all for that.
And they were basically parked right outside of this Yuan-Ti temple.
Oh, I think the most important part is that Trey and Valeris got into a drinking contest to drink each other under the table at the exact same time that Malia decided to go and explore this tomb place.
After talking with the turtle.
Oh yeah, because she could talk to the turtle. She had a whole conversation with the turtle.
If I don't talk to one turtle in a campaign, is it really a campaign?
It's not. And so then the turtle's like, yeah, you guys had a conversation, and Malia's like, I'm gonna go there now. And then I think that's when Malia cut herself and decided to spread her blood all over the door. And Bindu's like, I think we should not be alone in here. And then Bindu came back to get us, and then we all walked in.
It was Zyzera.
Okay, sorry.
So Zyzera went to go find Bindu because Malia was cutting herself and just painting the walls. Like,
that was before. That was after.
I'm out of my depth.
That was after everyone left.
There's some strong drinks on that turtle.
We were in the temple, and we're like, well, this place is weird. It looks like it's for lizards. And we're like, oh, well, Bixie's can turn into a snake. But then Zyzerus' arm turned into a snake, and he was able to go through.
His familiar is a snake, so he pulled that out from up his sleeve.
My brain this whole time said your arm turned into a snake.
He pulled an Orochimaru and just pulled the snake out of his
I was
sleeve.
like, I didn't know you could do that. That's cool.
No, look, see, the arm's still here.
It's not a snake arm. Good to know.
Grab his snake arm.
And then also there was my staff Azusa, who was speaking to me and being like, hey, you're not alone. And I'm like, that's okay, we're just gonna keep going. And then there was a rock golem, and the rock golem's like, hey, actually, like, I'm supposed to be guarding this and no one's supposed to be coming in here. But I was like, hey man, see how cute he is? And then we had a conversation, and I was like, look, man, we just want to steal the robes off of the dead guy. We don't want to harm anything. We don't want to mess up anything. We just want to rob him from his grave, and then we'll be done. And he's like, you know what? I can appreciate that. And then he didn't explode or try and kill us. And he just, fell asleep or conked out or whatever.
He literally rolled over and just fell off the thing.
And I'm going to keep him forever. He's going to take care of my things.
Do you have the strength to carry him?
He's not big.
If he's made of rock, it's dense.
I'm strong. Oh, I'm not strong.
I'm strong. Oh.
There was also a cool poem thing, right? There was a poem thing we got somewhere in there.
Thank you for mentioning the poem. I worked hard on that.
I'm sorry, I don't have that one pulled up. I didn't write that one down. It's in my other notes.
Sazuk/Lee, the Serpent of Serpents. The poem that goes on about, I met a traveler from an antique land who said a vast and legless figure of stone hangs in the deep forest, nearby in the moss, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and scaled lips and sneer of cold command tell that its sculptor well those passions read, which yet survives, stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them and the heart that fed. And on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Sazuk/Lee, Serpent of Serpents. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. A temple remains round the decay of the colossal wreck confining a nightmare. The quiet and the shadows lead the way.
And we also learned that there was a mural of Shaskal Otlum, who is the terrible one who stays undead. So creepy undead snake people stuff.
And at one point, I think Cyzeris found a magical bow that I gave to Malia.
That is accurate. And you also found a book, and you found a couple of potions.
Yeah, I heard a greater healing in there that he gave to Bixus. Is that right?
Gave it to someone.
You didn't hear anything, General.
No, I didn't. I have bad perception. But the the god of time and space has come back to tell you have a greater healing potion.
I do, yes. We have to change my HP also. Thank you for keeping track of things that I clearly do not.
I'm playing a bookworm in real life.
It is also not a flying potion.
Oh, yeah, shit.
We don't know that yet.
Yeah, test it.
We know that Jeff throws...
But I do need everyone to roll initiative. Because that's how you start a game of D&D, right?
Precisely.
Wait a minute.
Oh, no, you two.
Oh, what?
What are you talking about?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Oh, why did you... Oh, I always get advantage. It's still only 15.
Is this like a Marvel movie?
You know, I don't appreciate my dice tonight. They're already failing me.
Hold on. Oh, this is going to be a difficult game. Oh, no.
All right, these astral dice. Oh my god, they're the same dice I have in real person.
Where's Malia?
Very slowly making my way around the mountain. Oh, no.
As well, I'm missing.
Hey, before we... Nick, would you tell me every...
That's a natural 20.
Wow. Wow.
Starting off strong.
Put it on the board.
It is about to go downhill, y'all. I just kind of drank something, and it's no.
How much of it did you drink?
I didn't drink the bougie ball, but I drank something that I got yesterday.
All right. Well, wait, Hunter's mark and attack. Hunter's mark and attack. You're good.
Can you put a picture of the bougie ball in Moontown? I'm curious how big it is.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Can you That's about that snake guy's name again? I didn't know we got it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on. I see it.
You got it?
Yeah, it's on the fucking. Joking.
That deserves to go in.
Let's hear you say it.
For it.
Yeah, say it.
Nailed it.
I speak snake. You guys should know it comes from being a joke, right?
Parseltongue.
Seshala.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Zuseshala.
Leah, like
part of me wants to say it's like Sasuke because in the Japanese like writing of words like that, they ignore a lot of consonants.
It's like Zeslia.
So that's all.
Okay.
Nick, how do you pronounce that?
Which one?
You're a bad guy.
Zuseshala.
You gotta say it with like long S's because it's snake tongue.
It's not Leah.
It's snake language. It's Zuseshala. Imagine you're Harry Potter and you're speaking Parsi.
Oh, that's what was throwing me off. Was the AH at the end.
Well, it still says le.
Okay,
no, there's three syllables in those four letters.
I finally have access to my character. This is going well. Ooh, no. Okay, on that 20, it's a +3, so 23.
Okay, I will add you. There you are.
Rachel, if you need help tonight, just let me know.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
All right. Malia, Valeris, Izaris.
I'm not on there, baby.
I mean, if
Why
I
aren't
can
you
if I
on there,
can
Trey?
play
I
with
don't
like
know.
a
This roll
major
20 hates
or
me.
a minor concussion, I think
I'm
I
a
can do this
14.
drunk.
What did you
Yes.
get? 14?
14.
That's
Don't
not
drink if you've got a concussion.
I love how the smartest people are going last. Yes!
Hey.
Dude.
I feel like everyone at the front of the initiative where it just got judged.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
have
Wait.
16 intelligence, thank you.
Which
Hey,
side am I
Jethro.
on?
We'll
Answer
remember that
carefully.
when we climb up some stairs.
Oh, that is uncalled for.
My old
Lucas,
nemesis.
Yes.
I was friends with my friend called Dylan Wickersham. He was in a wheelchair. We'd throw back insults all the time.
Oh yeah, I'm
I got
game.
a ton of them.
And that makes it okay. I
Look,
have
man,
friend once.
funny.
I did
I think it does
not
make it
get judged by by freshmen when I turned to him. I'm like, look, just because you're crippled doesn't mean you can move this slow. And then that asshole didn't say anything. He's like, I just wanted to see you squirm. Like, man, Dylan.
I just wanted to see.
Well,
you
hey,
squirm.
Malia. Speaking of squirming, it is your turn as this thing squirms its way out of this burial chamber wearing this robe around its shoulders that just kind of hangs, and on the back has the two-handed symbol of Rahadum.
It's kind of like
Which,
a
yes.
mantle scarf situation, right?
I feel like
It's kind of like a mantle scarf situation where, like, if, like, say somebody like, say Bindu, for example, were to wear this, his abs would be very much visible.
So we need this for Bindu.
We
I
do
didn't
need
say
this for
that. I
Bindu.
didn't say that.
That
We
is
need
exactly
morale.
what you said, Nick. That is what I'm hearing right now. So Malia's going to take a couple of steps backwards because, honest to God, I kind of forgot how longbows work. Oh no. So 10 feet back. Am I able to shoot the longbow without like a fuck?
As long as you're not within 5 feet, you're not at disadvantage.
Yes.
So you're good.
Okay. Well, I just don't. I don't want to be
You can go behind the dog and have a straight shot on him.
Oh yeah. No shit. Okay. So that's 10 feet. That's 20 feet because I am not a halfling and I have 30 feet of movement. Okay.
Booyah.
And then I'm going to shoot this guy.
Do you want a
My
hunter's
longbow.
mark first or anything? Bonus action stuff?
Hold on. Bold of you to assume that I had hunter's mark.
I don't know. I thought you were a hunter ranger.
I was. As an action, she's one creature. I'm not doing that as a fucking action. I'm just going. You know what? Fuck it. Hail of thorns on this guy. Wait, hold on.
Oh,
Next
shit.
time you see it. Next time you get a creature. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait. And each creature within 5 feet of it.
Jethro's below him, right? I got some cover.
Okay. No, I'm just going to hit him.
Nice.
How does a 24
Nice.
look? 24, please.
You there, Nick?
Yeah, I was giving Evie the tour of everyone's dads.
Oh, yeah, to do
that's
it for
way more
them.
important than this bow strike for sure.
Did you show her
So
the billboard
I
of daddies?
apologize. Your
Please
24
don't.
will
Please
hit.
don't. Yes.
That's our one for this session, Ryan. No more.
10.
All right. 10 damage.
It would have been fucking more if y'all crybabies could take like some damage. You know, I'm just saying.
I have
I'm sorry.
way
you
more hit
also-
points than you. Go for
You
it.
seem to notice that. Oh!
No.
I was about
No.
to say something, but I'm going to. You're using your newfound bow, aren't you?
Are they?
Are you? Are you using your new bow or your old bow? This is an
New
important
bow who
question.
dis?
I don't think I was ever handed a new bow because I never
Sorry,
added.
You were.
Gave you the magical
Was-
bow that he found down here.
This is an
Can
important question.
Could I have used that? Oh man, you know what? Actually,
Do you feel comfortable as a core character getting handed a magic item and being like, I don't know if I should use this right away?
Absolutely fucking not. Like that seems no. I think
Old
somebody
bow.
died.
Who dis?
I think this is my old bow. Yeah, Milia's not going to touch that new bow. This is she's gone around the circle with her uncle. This is obviously
Old
cursed.
reliable.
Cursed placed. Old reliable. Yes.
So non-magic, straight up
Non-magic.
arrows.
Straight up arrows.
Okay, so old bow. Okay, so then if it's your normal bow, you notice that this attack doesn't quite seem to have the impact that it would on somebody who is flesh and blood.
Of course, yes.
But you know, your arrow does sink into this mummified creature.
I have a question, Nick.
I have an answer.
Okay. Say I want to introduce fire into this situation.
Oh, God.
Would that tilt the scales? I'm not saying I'm not saying I am
Let me
going
say,
to.
I
I'm
will
just
say this:
asking.
roll me an Arcana check.
No, this is just me.
No, you know, it's you can metagame if you
Oh
want.
my god.
It's
Fire good?
you're unsure how fire would interact in this situation, but you do, you know, think that, well, hey, I mean, those things look flammable.
Oh God.
Bindu, I don't
But
know what you've been teaching Melia in your spare time, but Arcana is at the top of the learning lessons.
I promise you, I have not been teaching her Arcana.
Oh!
She's been teaching him some shit, you know.
Oh!
Hey.
So,
Sorry.
Malia and Valeris, you notice as you're standing here that the light that was coming through the top of the temple onto this altar begins to turn red, and this like red light is like shining down on this altar that is next to where you and Malia are.
That means nothing but good things, right, Nick? Nothing but
Red,
good things, right?
red light is always a good thing, right?
Always good things, right?
Always
Go
good
towards
things.
the light.
I make it
It's-
habit to not go towards the red light district.
I am finding something really quick. One moment. Okay. Nope,
I
that's
mean,
not
we
the
were
one.
warned that he wasn't alone, so maybe this is the not alone part.
He's just turning
Okay.
the lights on.
Yeah.
He's scared of the dark.
All right. It doesn't. Well, you know,
No dark
Valeris
vision.
going exactly next is very helpful because Valeris, at the start of your turn, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god. No.
Oh
Alright.
no.
So
I have a
that's
history
gonna
of not
be a
being good at
failure.
that.
Yeah. So you're going to take 9 points of necrotic damage
Oh,
as you fail your save for the blood moon.
what the fuck does that mean?
Sister area?
It means the monsters that you
it is
defeated
your
personally
turn.
are rising up from the dead, and now you have to defeat them again. Womp womp.
Everything respawns.
Oh my god,
Yay,
Valeris just
blood moon.
disappears into the redness.
Yay.
Awesome.
Valeris, she's gonna pull out her bow and shoot this dude.
I pull out my gun.
Oh, wait,
7
oh no.
is not going to do it.
Hold on.
Okay, holding on.
You can do some rogue shit?
I think so. Let me read real quick. So I have to get used to rogue. Could I have hidden before that, DM?
Oh, wait, Valeris.
Yes.
I have an important question for you, and this is totally up to you. would you like to use a certain magical artifact on your person
Oh,
to absorb the magical effect that just hit you?
yes. Is that what it's for?
That's exactly what it's for.
That's amazing.
So cool.
Summer, why don't you describe to me, as you put that HP back on your character there, how you avoid taking this damage, which you should have taken.
Yeah. So I think it's something like so she kind of has it like in a sling strapped to her back because it's probably a little too big to fit into like a bag or something because it's a whole
It's
freaking
like a
branch,
magic.
you
It's
know?
like the size of like a wand. Is like about the
Oh, okay,
size.
cool. Never mind then. Let me
9 3/4 inches.
she probably has it like in one of her thigh straps where she keeps her daggers. So maybe like she turns her body or something. It just happens to get right into the. Is it like an aura effect? Like there's an area that it's affected by. I don't know. Some cool shit happens and she absorbs it.
Yeah, it's like a lightning rod for magic. So what happens is like you turn your back and this blood red moonlight that would be dealing this necrotic damage to you seems to seep into this blue crystal dick that you have, and I'm gonna call it blue crystal wand, I think, from this point forward.
I like the blue crystal dick. That's better.
Stick? I said stick?
It sounded like
No,
you said
you
No,
really
you
It
said
sounded
dick.
like
Not
dick.
what your mic picked up.
Nope.
Giant blue crystal member.
So this red energy seeps into this blue crystal, and it begins to kind of, you can see as like the red seems to be like swirling inside the crystal, and you can feel it as it is charged, and you have access to I mean, it's a second level spell slot. It's a second level spell. So I'm going to say 2 spell slots worth of or like 2 dots worth of energy. How does that item work? That I need to look at this item. Hold on
Oh,
one
the
second.
one that you sent me?
Yes.
Hold on.
I need to.
There it is.
It's usually like a charge per spell level if you're absorbing spells.
Okay, so you can create spell slots only of a level equal to or lower than your own spell slots.
Which you don't have any,
And
right?
technically she doesn't have no. The
That's
most
the
she
part
has
that
is
we're. That's the part that the conversation you and I had takes.
Make them like sorcery points, basically.
Yeah, so you get
Oh, let's go to the DMG and go to spell power points. Whoa!
energy has the same level as the spell when it was cast. So you have 2 spell levels are stored up. Yeah, there you go. It's so it can absorb and store up to 50 levels of energy over the course of or total. So you can have up to 50 total. I might have to adjust those numbers. But so it's you have 2 levels absorbed is what you have.
okay.
And then we'll have to figure out like which spells you can cast. I think what I'm thinking is if you look at the spell level for the warlock class, they have their normal spell progression just like everybody, so it's slot level.
Nick, it's spell level equals to number of charges on, say, a Staff of the Magi, which is what it sounds like you're kind of working with.
It's the item is the magic item that I am adapting this from is Rod of Absorption. And
Well, I'm just looking at the Staff of the Magi, and a 3rd level spell costs 3 charges. A 2nd level spell costs 2 charges. So,
yeah,
a charge per spell level.
I'm not doing that.
Cool.
So a 3rd level warlock has 2 spell slots and casts at 2nd level. So you can look at the warlock spell list, Summer, and you know how we kind of could just be like, these are the ones I know or whatever. So you're gonna pick 2, and then you can cast those 2 depending on how much you've absorbed. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And what level did you say?
So 3rd level warlock. So the same level you are. When you look at the warlock class table, the warlock table, you see slot level is 2nd and spell slots is 2. Oh, and the spell is known as 4. So you just do that same kind of a thing. We'll have to talk about cantrips, but for right now, that's how we're gonna do this.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
No.
Okay.
Basically, build a warlock alongside with your character levels, and then those are the spells and spell levels that you would have access to with the item.
I'm going to send this to you. And I'm going to...
Okay, got it.
Okay. And so... And then then the way it works is you convert the energy stored in your blue crystal rod. It's not much better. And you can use that stored energy to cast spells that you know. And you can create spell slots only of a level equivalent to or lower than your own spell slots. For example, you use 3 levels stored in the rod as a 3rd level spell slot. So like right now you have 2 levels stored in the rod, so you could do 2 1st level spells or 1 2nd level spell. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Any questions, comments, concerns from Dungeon Masters? Does that all sound fine?
Play it by ear.
Last I checked, you can do anything you want.
Fuck it, we'll do it
You're-
live. All right.
Doing beautifully.
All right, cool. Now, Valeris, please continue your turn. After all of that, witness the blood moon rises.
Yeah. I don't remember what I was doing.
That's okay. A lot just happened that we weren't expecting.
Okay, well, 7 misses, so she's gonna take her. Is this a pillar in front of her?
It doesn't have to be. I think these
Doesn't have to.
darker
Well,
ones are.
oh, I was more
Yes,
asking
I think
for rogue
yes,
purposes.
they are pillars. They are pillars.
For sneak purposes?
For sneak purposes. Purposes. So she's gonna. I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide. I don't think 12's gonna do it though.
12's not great. 12's
Where
not
is
great.
it?
Zyzeris, you're up. Unless Valeris, would you like to move?
No, she's good there.
All right.
Zyzeris is going to start by drawing his left arm up and producing this magical longsword that he's got, and he's going to start waving it about a little bit, kind of like a flowy performance as he begins his blade song for his bonus action. As he points the blade tip up towards this serpent guy that's standing up, he's going to say in Draconic, Successlia, the terrible one, the terrible tyrant. It seems as though you've lived your life. Perhaps it's time that you just lay back down and sleep. And I'm going to try and cast a spell, command spell on this guy. So I need a wisdom save. So I cast Harmonious Cadence to try and get him to just lay down.
Ooh.
What's your spell save DC?
Wisdom 13.
Didn't write it down right there. One moment, please. I'm sorry.
I wonder if these guys are like resistant to magic or something.
He may or may not have had.
Well, don't worry, I'm going to act in 300 minutes. Get there eventually.
Roll higher, Jethro.
I have a +6 to initiative, and I roll like dog shit every time.
Sorry. Okay, he got a math 15 total.
That's successful. Nothing happens.
Okay, he resists the effects of your charm.
That's gonna be my turn.
Is it a charmed condition?
Command spell.
Command?
That's a good question.
Ooh. Was it enchantment? I think that's enchantment magic, right?
It is
enchantment
spell, but is it a charm effect? I don't mean to be pedantic, but I'm going to be pedantic.
It doesn't use the word charm anywhere.
Okay,
but I could
they
see it being
usually
ruled
do if
as
they
such.
are. No, I mean it usually says this is a charm effect. Like I'm pretty sure when you read charm person, it says like,
oh, by the way, Brian,
the charmed creature, like it uses the charmed condition.
If the target is undead, it does not work.
It doesn't say that in the spell.
It's the second sentence. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw from the command on its next turn. The spell has no effect on the target if it is undead.
Well,
hey,
congratulations, guys.
You foresee a problem with this spell.
I confirmed that he's undead, guys.
Oh no, it's the undead tyrant.
Definitely undead.
I'm
Definitely
so proud
undead.
of you.
Zyzaris, you may continue your turn.
Well, that's my action, bonus action, and movement. I'm just going to step a little bit closer towards Vixus.
All right. Well, it is Suzuki-Shli's turn. And you all feel this kind of sense of dread as he really brings himself up to his full height, brandishing this sword in one hand and Zyzaris, he stares at you, which it feels like he's like glaring into your very soul. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure thing.
I feel the dread.
Wait, am I undead?
It is called a dreadful glare. Zyzaris, you are frightened until the end of the creature's next turn. Since you failed by 5 or more, though, you're paralyzed with fear. So you have the frightened condition and the paralyzed condition.
Can Jethro step in for a second here, seeing the possible future?
I don't know. How does your little...
I would like to use my reaction after I see someone within 30 feet make their roll and have them re-roll their roll.
Go ahead and re-roll that roll, Zyzaris.
Re-roll your saves, Zyzaris.
sheesh.
How
This
about
has been-
a 13?
A 13's gonna be a success.
Oh, yay!
Yay!
Jethro is like, not in my timeline.
Well,
Ta-da!
Jethro, what does it actually look like when you do this little?
I reach
Doctor
out.
Strange.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
I reach out with my crystal and I extend my hand with my thumb down and my fingers, my left hand, thumb down, fingers facing to the right, and I reach out to Zyzeris, clench my fist, and I pull a different variation of Zyzeris in to take that first fail and then just fall to the ground and disappear into the void. And then the other Zyzeris is just behind him. He just saw like a fraction of a second of himself take the hit and then fall to the ground.
Well, that's dope. So now, instead of all that, those effects, you are in fact immune to this effect for the next 24 hours.
That is so much better.
In fury, this creature is going to strike out at Jethro.
Yep. That's fair. That's fair.
But I think a 10 is going to miss.
That's misses.
Okay. Second attack.
Oh, no.
Does 12 hit?
That's misses.
All right. So 2 scrapes off of Jethro's shield. And the creature disappears in a red mist, like...
Ooh, I don't like that.
Appears in front of Valeris and Malia.
Hey, can he not do that?
Hey,
I thought he was just gonna go away and like stay.
Great
Can he do
news.
that instead?
no.
I
We
think
have
scared him
defeated
away.
him. Zyzeris, we've won.
He's gone.
Meanwhile,
We did it.
Tura,
Amelia just
you
bolted.
heard a lot of commotion coming from that little temple over there. You know, everybody, is on the pirate ship. They're, having a good time. You hear a lot of commotion coming from that temple over there. You know, you stepped away from the party for a little bit just to catch some air after you cooked.
She's brooding.
Oh, perfect. She's brooding. So you hear a lot of commotion coming from this temple over. Were you brooding in front of the statue, in front of the turtle, or by the temple itself?
I am going to be brooding as far away from people as I can get.
Okay, so you're just like by the entrance to this temple then.
Cool. Okay.
Because nobody from the pirates is over here. And you hear this commotion going on inside.
Well,
You are aware of the strangers that showed up on the ship earlier.
okay, so I can kind of assume maybe they might have gone inside the temple and done something stupid.
You could make some assumptions along those lines. That is correct.
Okay. Would they have had some of my dinner that I would have made for everyone in the crew? Would they eat
Did
before
anyone
they-
eat
before
on
they
the pirate ship?
Did anyone eat before they left?
I think we only drank. Oh, you ate. Okay. I only drank.
Because Zyzeris wasn't drinking on the ship.
Neither was I.
Okay.
Trey likes
Well,
to drink on an empty stomach.
Purely for reasons of not wanting to waste perfectly good food by having them get themselves killed right afterward, I'm gonna go inside and just see what's going on.
Well, perfect. Do you have control of your token?
Cool. Am I in?
You are in, and as you enter this like jungle temple, you see that the wall that when you like the first time y'all came in and inspected this was definitely not open. And this like space is open, and you see this red light coming through this open doorway.
Okay. I can move 30 feet. Where's my calculator? Okay, I'll move. That's like 30 feet. I'll move this much closer. Can I see anything else?
From there, you can see like Valeris and Malia, and you also see this creature looming over them.
Okay. I'll throw. Oh, can I just can I attack? I can attack, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah, you can move your full
Um,
movement. You have an action and a bonus action.
I moved 30 feet. I have 30 feet movement.
Yeah, you're good.
That's all I've got movement wise. I'll go ahead and draw my sword in one hand and my great axe in the other. I have a clear line of sight to the weird wormy thing, right?
Yeah, it's 65 feet away from you.
Okay. I'm going to make a ranged attack. I'm gonna throw my axe first, and then my sword, and then I'm gonna use my action if I can to recall my sword. Can I do that?
I don't know. Can you do that?
Yes, I can. And it's gonna hit. And it's
I'm,
gonna
I'm, you know what? Even if she's not
Kind of a
allowed, I'm
fighter,
all
are
for
you?
throwing one's weapons. That's my vote.
Oh, you're an Eldritch Knight?
Or any other item.
Or any item or person,
I'm especially whatnotted to the two weapons, so I can recall them. I just can't recall them both in one turn. I can recall my sword, I just can't get my great axe back. And then I still have a spare great axe, so I'm good. I just can't recall that one.
Yeah, you can summon it as a bonus action to your hand.
That's so cool.
Damn straight.
So you can
hawk that shit.
So you can't do both. So you can throw your bonded weapon with your action and then recall it with your bonus action.
Cool, and I get to bond with two weapons, and so I've
So whichever one you want to be your bonded weapon is the one you can.
I can bond with two though.
So which one do you want it to be bonded to?
I want to keep my sword, which I'm bonded to, and I want to throw my great axe, which I'm also bonded to. If you read the actual page on the rule book, I can do both. I can do two. I just can't recall both in one turn.
Okay, I'm gonna equip all of your gear here for you.
Okay, thank you. Oh right, I forget I have to put it in the. I have to actually click the boxes.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't have a sword on here. Do you want a long sword?
Oh, I don't. I should.
Well, let me get you a long sword.
I picked it.
That's a nice sword.
Now you do. Okay, so you're gonna throw the long sword or throw the great axe?
I'm going to. Oh, hand axe.
Oh, you have a great sword, not
I have a great sword, and I have a hand
Big
axe.
swinger.
That's what they're called.
Okay.
Honestly,
All the weapons.
God, they should just.
Well, now you have a long sword too. Congratulations.
You.
You're a fighter. I'm
Which
sure you got one.
weapon? Look at all these weapons. Which one would you like to chuck at this creature? And how far can you chuck a weapon? That's a good question too. I should ask.
I think
How
the
far
hand
can you
axe
throw?
can go up to 60. It might be 80. But the hand axe should be.
Oh yeah, so it's outside the range of a thrown weapon, but you also have a longbow if you want to shoot it with this longbow that you have.
Oh, okay. I thought I was close enough to be able to throw.
It's slightly
5
out
feet
of range.
closer,
It's at
you would have been able to
65
throw it
feet.
at him.
Yeah.
Okay,
So you're just out of range of the throwing.
my next turn. This is a learning process.
Yes, this is all good.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'll just do a longbow attack.
Fire away.
Okay, cool. Let me do this.
You can roll on there. You can roll right here. It's totally up to you.
How do I roll by pushing this button, right?
Correct.
17 plus 3 is 20.
Dirty 20 is gonna
Nice.
hit.
Oh, that popped up on my roll or my
I roll my
D&D
damage.
Beyond. Whoa.
Roll my damage.
So I just have to open this. How do I see her roll?
It popped up
Am I-
in my
Damn.
the campaign roller or whatever.
Oh, it's the
You click the game on.
the chat game log.
I can put them into the chat too if you want.
If you click this button.
Is it the Beyond 20?
Got it. Game log. Found it. Thank you, Amanda. Okay. All
D&D
right.
Beyond
No, she
has a
doesn't
tracker
have
as well, Ryan.
She doesn't have Beyond 20
Ah.
on her thing, so I'm just pulling up the D&D Beyond tracker. Okay.
Nice.
5 damage. Half of 5 is 2. Got it. An arrow sinks into this mummy from over your shoulder, Malia and Valeris. As you turn around, you see a redheaded woman with ash like smeared all over her face, a great sword on her back, and hand axes, and a long sword, and just decked out in weapons, charging her way up into this temple, looking to be supporting you.
Do I get an opportunity attack at all? Because you didn't see me. You didn't know I was there.
I mean, yeah, you can roll to see if you crit.
Okay, how do I? Or just
You
push
just
the same button again?
Push the to hit button again. Yeah, the
long sword.
+3.
+3. No. Long bow.
Hey, I'll give you advantage.
I was certainly surprised.
Close. Did not crit, but you were close. All right. Would you like to say anything as you charge in?
Catchphrase.
How does she want to play this? No, she doesn't say much.
Strong silent.
She is the strong silent type. Yeah.
All right. Okay. It is Mr. Trey's turn. Traven Dyerson, it is your turn.
Trey is going to finish drinking his flask, which he started drinking when the thing popped out of the tomb. And then as he's takes a long pull, he's gonna put the cap on, and as soon as like the cap makes a little pop sound, he's gonna disappear into a shadow as he uses his blessing of the Raven Queen. And as a bonus action, I can teleport 30 feet to an unoccupied space I can see 2 times per long rest. And when I teleport, I gain resistance to all damage until the start of my next turn.
Ooh.
I'm gonna teleport here.
He's an assassin!
Really quick. I was gonna say, every single one of you that saw the assassin do the same thing.
Rachel,
Witness,
could you? Thank you.
Witness Trey do almost that same exact thing.
And then as I come in, I'm going to come in with a kick and just try to hit him in the back of the head. Where's the roll?
I don't think Dominus provides flanking.
Dominus does not provide.
He can't
flanking.
attack, so I don't think
he can
would.
give the help action on his turn, but he does not provide flanking. What does that sound?
I think Rachel is using a blender
Rachel.
right next to her microphone.
No, it's her apartment's kind of a studio, not studio, but she plays in the living room. So
it's been fine up until the moment she made it a mixed drink.
I'm muting her for now.
Do we want a global mute, Rachel?
So Trey, you step through the shadows. What would you like to do?
Go
unarmed
for
strike. 12. 12 is going to miss as he blocks your punch.
And then I'm gonna call him a stupid git and land, and hopefully I got his attention enough. And that's my turn.
Okay, Bixie's.
Okay, Big C's is going to. She's going to move around to here so she can see him a little bit better. She wants to target him with Moonbeam.
Good call. Good call.
It's going to be a 15 for the save.
I probably shouldn't make it red. Well, your moonbeam is red in this light.
So much red.
It's funny. It is a blood moon. It only makes sense.
It makes sense. Okay, so it's only a 5-foot area effect. Okay, I did that right. Con save, you got it. Not very high.
I'll take it.
That's only a 10. That's a fail.
Well, good. He takes 10 radiant damage. which is not very high either.
But radiant, that's good against undead, right?
Radiant is good.
Okay, what's it look like as you cast this spell, Bixies?
So she's going to come around this tomb thing, and she's going to start chanting and put her hands out, and she's going to redirect the light of the blood moon, and it's going to just completely form on him. We'll see that's how it happens.
I like it. All right. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'll think. As a, I don't think I can do both of those. Can I cast Shillelagh at the same time? Because it's also.
Shillelagh is a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Shillelagh on my staff, just in case he gets close again. Stay ready.
Yeah, Shillelagh's a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
What does your Shillelagh look like?
You know, Trey probably remembers. She's going to hold on to her staff, and it is going to glow a little bit brighter, and the same goldeny starlight color is going to like wrap the entire staff up before it like almost melts into the staff, I guess.
Well, that's cool. Jethro, it is your turn.
All right. Oh boy. Jethro is gonna wheel his sorry ass over here to get line of sight on the old slithery brother. I don't like the way that you jump around. And he is going to cast Amethyst Flare. I need a dexterity saving throw, please, from Shaka Khan.
Let's see. The saving throw was a lot. It was 15 total.
15. Damn. All right, I got a rules clarification question for you, Nick. Can I use a reaction and cast a spell on the same turn?
Depends. What's the reaction?
Silvery barbs.
No.
Shit! He's a wily one. Watch out, everyone.
You're already in the process of casting one spell. You can't cast that simultaneously because they're both leveled spells.
That is, that's fair. I wanted to ask because counterspelling a
You know
counterspell.
what? Fair. Keep asking.
Yes.
You're the master of
Time.
space.
I have not learned that yet, but now I have. Dominus, assist Valeris.
Dominus is going to give the aid action to Valeris, and that will be my turn.
Perfect.
Wait. Bonus. I have a bonus action. Behind Melia and Valeris, is that open to the altar? Like that areaway?
Yeah, there's two pillars right here, and they can walk through there. Yeah. This mystery woman just shot an arrow straight through there.
I have very bad eyesight. I don't see this mysterious woman yet.
This blood red moonlight is
it's
seeping through that open area.
I'm going to reach my hand out. Before I do this, let me make sure I'm in range. I'm in range.
Melia, get some distance. Don't let this snake asshole disappear.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to telekinetically shove Melia, if she is willing, 5 feet away from the snake eye, so that way she can move without having to disengage.
Yeah, she'll do it. Yeah.
All right, so I'll shove her 5 feet down below Valeris.
Does the shove do damage?
No, it's just a movement tool.
Okay.
So it's a 5-foot shove. I'm using a telekinetic shove to push Melia away from Snake Boy, so that way she can move away without having to use any actions.
Okay, so down there. Okay.
And that's Jethro's
Alright.
turn.
Would you like to move?
I moved to get up to the doorway. I'm fine where I'm at.
All right.
So Jethro wants Melia to go into the light.
I want Melia away from this asshole that it's teleporting and attacking people.
Well, Melia, as you get shoved backwards, your head kind of whips around to the other side of the altar, and you see emerging from this crevice, open hole almost over here.
We did not look in there, did we?
You did not look in there, no.
Don't look in the hole.
Is this creature that
He's got a purple
has
crystal.
no skin and is this snake-like creature that has this crystal embedded in its forehead. And gotta double check its movement speed.
Yeah, no, I ended my turn. Damn it.
And it looks at you, Malia. I don't think I moved it 30 feet. 30. Malia, it makes eye contact, quote unquote, with you, and you feel this magical compulsion. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, hold on. Oh, just defenses. Oof, boy.
You got this. You got this.
That's good.
19.
I knew you got
is
this.
going to resist this hold person spell as the
Oh shit.
empty sockets of this bone naga glow red as this spell is cast.
She's built different.
I am.
Bindu, it is your turn. And because I don't think this thing had any bonus actions. It does not.
Okay. Bindu is going to take a single step back and concentrating. He kind of pulls the starlight down to his hand. And again, he doesn't believe this comes from the gods. He's just tapping into this power of the universe. And he's going to cast Guiding Bolt at the snake creature in front of him.
All right, roll away, my friend.
Not great.
A 9 is going to miss as this creature just kind of like holds up its hand and your bolt just shatters on its outstretched hand.
Okay. No one looks particularly injured at the moment, do they?
No.
Okay. Then that's what Bindu does. Other than say, I think that cloak belongs to me.
Bindu, does it have any weaknesses?
I mean, I could do a knowledge check if I haven't already.
Yeah. Make me a religion check.
That's Jethro's contribution because I forgot to do it on my turn. Number 2 for the session.
Oh, Bindu!
Oh!
Bindu bin Jazim bin Hamad. Let me tell you some things about this mummy.
This motherfucker.
This motherfucker.
He has a name.
He has a name.
Zook Seshli. But more importantly, you have read about the mummification process of the Yuan-Ti people. And so you do know that this motherfucker be vulnerable to fire.
Yes.
He resists bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks. He is immune to necrotic and poison.
Oh, shit.
And he is immune to the conditions charmed, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, and poisoned. He has a dreadful glare ability that allows him to frighten or paralyze you if you do not resist its effects. He has a rotting fist ability that if you fail against its save, you will contract mummy rot, which is a disease you've read about.
That's really bad.
And then you also, because I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Bindu, you were the one that identified the symbol of Seth earlier, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, you know that this creature is a mind whisperer of Seth and therefore possesses the ability to send out spectral fangs as a ranged psychic attack.
Oh.
That you are going to need to be careful of.
Some of us have seen that in a past life.
Some of you named. Oh, yeah. You've seen those attacks before. That could be why you're very familiar with them.
Bindu and Melia both saw
Correct.
the spectral things, right?
That is all correct.
Oh, this shit is nuts.
So, as soon as Bindu says, I believe that cloak is mine, beware his eyes. Burn him.
Okay, Malia. At the start of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving.
Of course,
Constitution saving throw.
I believe in myself. Oh no.
Malia, you're engulfed in the ghostly flames of the blood moon, and you are going to take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
So what I'm
that's
hearing
not
is
great.
Jethro just killed Malia.
Yes.
Shoved her right in
If
the
it
fire.
helps, she was already in it.
No.
If you don't think she's strong enough to survive that, you don't belong with her.
Aw. Is this an open doorway or is this still a part of the wall?
That's a crack in the wall, but it is not enough to crawl through.
Okay. I'm going to have to move away from all of this action. I'm going to move 20 feet here and end right here.
Okay,
Does
what would you like
anything
to do with
happen if
your
I move it?
action? Nope.
Okay. Well, seems like everyone has gotten whatever the fuck his name is called, Sherlock Shia or whatever.
Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes, yes. Sherlock Holmes is being dealt with. So she's going to hit Slytherin down here, the Bone Naga. And this time with Hail of Thorns. So she's going to cast that as a bonus action and then hit it hopefully with a bow. A 12.
A 12 does not hit it, as your arrow just kind of shatters off of these bone splinters.
I like to imagine, like, she's not having a particularly good time. She's been shoved, and now, like, you know, her nose is bleeding. Everything's going to shit. That's fine. We're doing great.
Doing great. Valeris, it is your turn.
Yeah. I didn't get hurt by this guy, right? I was gone when he got here.
No, he attacked somebody else and then teleported on his turn. You're good.
Okay.
Oh, but Valeris, you are standing in this effect.
Yeah, I'm still in this thing.
So I need you to make me a
The splash
Constitution
zone.
saving throw.
That's another fail.
All right, but I'm going to say that is another absorption for you. So that is another 2 more levels that get absorbed.
She's
into
a nuke.
Crystal.
Oh god.
All right. So since this guy's right up in her grill, she's gonna ditch her bow and use her dagger instead. No.
Summer, you have advantage on your first attack from Dominus. He's giving you the aid action, so you have advantage.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna use my rapier actually. 18.
18 hits.
That I hit my dagger of warning instead, not my rapier. They're right underneath each other.
17 damage is really good, though.
Yeah, the
That-
good
that's
news is your
not the
dagger
right
of warning
damage,
is a
though.
magical
You
dagger.
want magical on this undead dude.
Oh yeah, true.
So you swung with your dagger of warning. You clicked the damage with your dagger of warning. Do you want to be stabbed?
I think
with
it's
your
the
dagger.
dagger.
Of
The
warning?
dagger was
Yeah.
warning you to use it.
That's true. You just
Oh yeah, and I still get
instinctively
sneak attack
grabbed
because
it.
Trey's there.
Yeah.
So 17 total damage as you stab into Sicily.
And then she's gonna use her bonus action for cutting action to disengage and get
Good.
some distance and out of this stupid fog.
Good call. Good call.
Would she
Moonlight?
be fine? Oh, I can only get to the other side.
Or you
Or I
can
guess I
go
could
into the
kinda do
chamber to
that,
the left
huh?
or above Trey and go to the chamber on the right.
Oh, I could do that.
Yeah, you can move. You can move up. You could even go past Bindu if you want to dip to the left and then come up next to Jethro and Bindu.
Slide to the right.
Side to the left.
Crisscross. Everybody clap your hands.
Yeah.
Thank you.
AKA, yes, there are.
Thank you guys. I love you all.
Yeah, she's gonna go around Dominus, and she's actually gonna go up in this corner over here,
All right.
and that'll be her turn.
Good move, Summer.
Cyceris is going to move his way up and like taking a peek inside of the sarcophagus in case this guy was like buried with any treasure or weapons, like just out of curiosity to see what's here.
There is.
You better be careful. Your second hand might get binded by some magical shit.
There may or may not be interesting looking wand there in that sarcophagus, and quite a bit of gold, a decent amount of gold.
I mean, we'll scoop up that wand just to be safe, you know, so he doesn't use this thing against us at all with his offhand. And while he's tracing out an arcane spell with his left hand, and he's going to cast what he calls the arpeggio of needles. Is he going to send a few arcane slices through the air? With a 9 to hit on the first?
That misses greatly.
A 22 to hit on the second.
Is going to hit.
And a 16 on the third.
16 is going to hit.
What the fuck is this? It's just magic missiles?
It's the gym's magic missiles.
Oh, yes!
Just
so you have to roll to hit with it?
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it does more damage, but it's not an auto hit.
11 damage total?
Yes.
Okay.
That's so cool, Ryan.
And bonus action, I'm going to shout out towards Trey to be sure to steer clear of its claws and give him a bardic inspiration.
All right, Big C's. It resists the effects of your moonbeam.
Well, that's rude.
It's going to take half the damage, which is...
It was 10 to be
5. Did I already do the damage to him for that?
But I was going to ask about that because it says that, like, when it first starts, and then again, like, does it twice, or is it just once?
It starts
Like
on
in the
its
first
turn.
round.
It doesn't start on your casting.
It always starts on its turn.
Oh.
It's the moonbeam rule. This has been adjudicated.
The only time
I've been
that's
wrong
different is
before.
if you use like Wall of Fire. Wall of Fire ticks when you cast it and on the first turn.
It's not an orbital laser.
Yep.
It should be, okay? They need to correct the grammar of the entry because that is not... It's fine.
All right, we can argue about wizards at length. But this creature is going to take its turn. Trey, it is going to glare at you. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Such sass.
Does arpeggio of needles sound like an arpeggio? When it
Nice,
happens?
Trey.
Yeah,
like he's striking the different chords out as each bolt
Yay!
zips through
So
the air.
cool.
Lovely. La 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 la.
Trey, you resist the fright of this mummy, and you are immune to it for the next 24 hours. This creature is then going to disappear in a blood red mist.
Right.
And appear next to Zyzere.
Oh no!
Excuse me. It sounded like he said he appeared next to me.
Yep.
I did say that because
That's
you were
unfortunate.
the last person that just shot an arpeggio of needles at him.
Range, right?
Yeah. Well, he is going to attack you. First is a 14 to hit.
Misses.
Second is less. That's an 11 to hit.
Knocks that shit out of the air.
Rolling terribly.
Yay. Good.
All right. That's going to be Seshli's turn. Tura.
Okay. So I don't. Can I? What can I hear? Because I'm still quite a bit away, and so do I need to roll a perception check or something, or?
I mean, you've heard quite a bit of chanting and spell casting, and
Have I heard various warnings like avoid the eye?
yes, you've heard Bindu and Jethro's voices.
Use fire.
Yep.
I've heard those.
You've
Okay.
heard all of those voices.
Okay, so I know that there are monsters in these chambers. I don't know exactly what. My character is going to just keep charging forward.
I love the idea that you and Malia would just like run right into each other.
She's running out, I'm running.
This is a fucking
One of us lives, one of us
traffic jam.
dies.
But like Malia, this woman just comes running into the room that you are plotting out fleeing.
Not fleeing. Tactical retreat.
Precisely.
Oh, man.
Use your brain.
This is fair. I could take a page out of your book, but I don't know what I'm walking into per se.
Well,
let's see.
Tura, assessing the situation ahead of you, you see an altar that has like dried blood on it, with a red moonlight shining down on it. You see a bone naga with a crystal in its forehead, and you see a number of people you don't know, and that creature that you shot with your bow and arrow beforehand. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I am going to assume that the skeletal with the jewel in it is some sort of magical creature, and I'm going to assume that I can't just use my sword on it or an arrow on it. So I'm going to use one of my spells. I have 2 first level spells. So I'm going to use one to cast chromatic orb.
Ooh.
Perfect. What does it look like as you cast this spell?
Well, an excellent question. What are the components? So it's a 4-inch diameter sphere of energy. So it's gonna be I'm choosing fire. So it's gonna be a small circle just sort of appears and I sort of hurl it. A bit like a softball player, like
with the wind up.
And I heard, and it doesn't get enough credit. It's an exhausting pitch, but it's a good pitch. And then I'm going to
And so then you're gonna go to your spell, and then that +5 right next to chromatic orb. You're gonna click that.
Spell attack roll.
Oh, whoops! I rolled tilt.
That's okay. Hit chromatic orb.
Yeah.
Yes. Do it. What?
I
I got question marks on mine. There it is.
The 14.
I feel like a bone naga is out of our league.
14.
No one's hit it yet. We don't know.
I'm gonna let that hit. I'm gonna reduce this a little bit. So yes, a 14 will hit.
Cool. And since
Because
it's
that's
chromatic,
easy.
as it goes, it's gonna go like wee.
All right. So that fiery orb crashes into the bone naga. Go ahead and roll your damage for that.
You said fire, right?
Well, yeah, but this is hitting the bone naga. This is different.
You get to choose choice of element.
Yeah, no, she said fire. I get
Yeah,
it,
it
but
was
she's
fire.
not hitting the mummy.
I know. It's so cool. I'm happy. Someone else is using the same spell. I know.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Jethro's a dweeb. I forgot.
I love all things magic.
I know that spell.
Oh, someone else is doing the cool thing.
Okay, so how much damage was it?
19 damage. No, 7, 7, and 5.
Nice.
It's 3d8.
Damn, nice. 19 damage. As you definitely catch this creature's attention as it goes from staring at Trey and Malia to looking right at you with its empty sockets.
And all I can think about is turning that jewel into a potion at some point, so I'm very excited to kill it.
Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Oh no, just think that thought.
Okay. Trey, it is your turn as you see this flurry of red hair and fury run into the room.
How do you feel about seeing a redhead?
It definitely wasn't Jethro. He's not running anywhere.
We're gonna ignore those feelings for now.
Takes another drink.
We're gonna take a drink as we dash through the moonlight.
Whoops.
Not actually dash,
See, these are the things
but we are gonna walk through the moonlight.
Flavor dash.
Sorry, I was not paying attention. What did you cross through the?
He went
moonlight
through
on
the
your
blood
way
mist
there?
to get to the bone naga.
I would like you to make me a Constitution saving throw. Por favor.
Fucking Traven, you drunk ass bitch.
14 is gonna save. So you're going to take half damage.
I'm also resistant to necrotic.
Well, then that 6 is going to be 3.
Alright. And then we're gonna take attacks on this bone naga.
Swing away, my friend. Swing away.
Oh no.
Don't worry, you got more
10
fists.
is going to miss as its tail slaps your fist out of the way.
Then I'm gonna Fury of Blows and try to get a couple more attacks in.
Go ahead. A 16 hits.
And I'm gonna roll the third attack. Just yo.
There it is.
Natural 20 is also going to hit.
Traven, you beautiful bastard.
1, 2. That's
Beautiful drunken bastard.
You drunken subbitch. So that's what, 2 for Jeremy this session? 1 for Rachel?
That's 3d6 plus 5, so 13.
Oh,
13 on the crit? Or just total?
Total.
Alright, 13. Whop, whop, whop. How do you whop whop this thing? What's it look like?
If I can, I'd like to try to hop up along its tail and start trying to pop crystals.
So you're trying to like pop the crystal off of its head?
Oh, I thought there was crystals.
I think
all
it's
along
only
its
got the
back,
one
too.
on the forehead.
It's just got the one embedded in its forehead.
He's fucking
no.
popping vertebrae like that dude
Yeah, I'm just
singing
pop-
in the
I'm just-
rain. He's just like singing in the rain, popping.
I like to imagine with each hit, you see like a separate vertebrae pop out that just reattach with a missing one, as I'm just trying to pop out up its spine.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay.
I couldn't see it,
Dixie.
but it was so cool.
Thank you.
Okay, question about Moonbeam.
Yeah.
If I move it through spaces, will it hit people or is it just where it ends?
It's if they start their turn where it is, then they make the save.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and move my Moonbeam onto Shush.
I think a ray would
So I
be far
think-
worse than the beam.
If you had an alternative interpretation of that rule,
It is not an orbital laser.
I feel like I know my brain is always like it's like this beam just like scorching the earth as it goes.
that's exactly how it should work.
Yes, it should work that way. But there are other spells that are much
Okay,
higher
on
level.
each
that
of
do
your
that.
turns after you cast a spell, you can move your action. So you're
Using
using
your action to
move
put
it.
it on him, yeah.
Okay, cool.
You move it up to
you're
30
able-
feet, which you're in range.
You like, like Avatar, Last Airbender. You like just sort of like controlling the moon, like as it's going.
But do I reroll damage or is it the same damage throughout?
You'll re-roll.
New damage every time.
It'll
It
be
ticks.
new damage on his turn.
Nice. Okay, I'll take it. And then I am going to. God, like we're doing. I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to jinx it. But okay, I'm gonna take a step back to. I'm good. I'm good right here. This is good. I'm happy here. I can see down the hallway. So that's my turn. That's what I got.
All right, Jethro.
Jethro is going to stop for a moment because people just scattered like fucking cockroaches when the light turned on. And he's going to call out, Draven! Are you alright? Is there another threat? Hoping that he responds.
What do you mean?
I think he BRB.
Okay, there's another threat. I'll take that as there's another
People
threat.
in that room. Do you say anything when he calls out, is there another threat?
The one who has all the good information. I forget who was the one who
That was Jinju.
That was video. Okay. Jinju's not
I
in the
mean-
room or with an intro.
Well, those people over there in that room don't know about the Bone Naga yet.
We can't see.
I can't see it. I'm stuck in the doorway.
What do you mean, Jethro? Where did I go?
I just saw Traven just run through the blood mist and Amelia run through the blood mist, and I can't see past it.
If she hears him, if she hears Jethro,
I call out, is there another threat?
She hears.
Okay, Amelia's going to say, of course there is. There's a giant bone snake over here. We're trying to deal with it.
Thank you. He's going to send Dominus over to give the aid action to Trey. So Trey gets advantage on his first attack. And Jethro is going to move over. I don't like you jumping around. Let's solve this problem. He's going to use... Let me double check. I want to double check my Find Familiar and see what action that was I just used there. All right, it's not an action to have him do something. All right, so that's free. I'm going to use a bonus action to pull Zyzeris 5 feet towards me to the square just to the north of me. Zyzeris! Back away from him! Using my telekinetic shovel as my bonus action. And we know he's resistant to necrotic damage. Or immune to necrotic damage because he's undead!
He's clearly standing right there.
He's clearly right there. So I'm going to converge fractals on him at a second level. So I'm going to cast a magic missile at second level, casting 4 darts of converging timelines upon his being.
Eight,
10,
10,
15 points of force damage.
Wah, 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 wah. As these go smashing into the mummy. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, you know what? Jethro is going to... I can't get up on the sarcophagus because I'm in a wheelchair, but I'm going to move in front of Zyzeris. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move right next to this dude.
Okay.
Do not hurt my friends. If you have an issue, bring it to me.
Trey. I need you to... Trey, does a 16 hit you?
Nope. I duck it.
All right. I need you to then make me a... You know what? I'm going to do it anyways. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Come on, Trey.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Trey.
Uh-oh.
Trey,
on,
you feel
Trey.
as this bone naga seems to probe your mind for your thoughts. As it detects your thoughts, what is on the surface level of your thoughts right now?
I'm sorry. One moment.
He has no thoughts. He is purely drunk.
You can't just ask someone to.
You can't read my thoughts if I'm not thinking anything.
Sorry, child was yelling at me.
It's okay. So, what is your what's your emotional state right now, and what's looming large in your mind?
Honestly, Trey goes very dull in battle. Like, there's not a lot of emotion. It's just kind of
I'd like
neutral.
to know the redhead that just ran into the room.
It's how his dad trained him.
That's fair.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say you have disadvantage on your next round of attacks against it, as it kind of is knows what you're thinking.
Okay. I am thinking about combat maneuvers, I guess.
All right. Bindu, it is your turn.
Okay. So I guess Jethro's getting all up in this guy's face and has been basically each time, right?
He tries to. He's got his shield and everything.
Okay. I'm going to step up and I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on Jethro.
What does it look like as you cast your spell?
Again, just sort of reaching out to the fields around me to try to tap into a positive feeling, a kind of a feeling of intense neutrality. And he's going to protect Jethro from aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Yeah, it's a good one. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
I think that's all I can do on this one.
All right. Malia, on your turn, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. 8. You're going to take 9 points of necrotic damage. But it's your turn.
First failure in the mist?
I think so.
Because Valeris has been absorbing it, right?
Yep.
Oh god.
No, this has been the second failure.
Oh, I just rolled low last time.
Oh, okay.
Malia is going to rub her temple and say, I know, I'm trying right now. And she's going to brush aside this new person. Hello. Hi, how's it going? Human shield. And she is going to hit the bone. She's going to hit the bone naga again. And it's going to work.
Do you want to try that magic bow?
Fuck it, yeah. No.
Does she have to attune to the bow?
I don't know, but you could use it.
You don't know.
Shit isn't working lately. I mean, maybe you reach for extra power. What would Alfred do?
Nah, that's not a great question.
No.
More power, please.
That's what got him into this mess.
I know. I'm poking the bear.
I mean, if she passes out, you'll find out. She's going to rub her temple again and say, "Shut up, shut up, shut up." She's going to throw her longbow down and reach for the longbow that she just got, and she's going to fire it. It's a longbow plus one. Longbow plus one, right?
It could be. Did I say that?
No,
I
you just
don't-
said it was a
We know it's
magical
a
longbow.
magic longbow.
I said
And
magic longbow.
You
So,
don't know the
just
property,
need
so
to-
roll an attack and Nick will
You're
tell
gonna
you.
roll your regular attack, and I will do the adjustments.
22. Oh my
22.
god.
It's gonna hit. Roll some
That's a really good
damage.
bow.
Thank you. 6.
All right. Okay.
Fuck.
Malia, you ditch your old reliable longbow and pull out this. I didn't really describe this magical longbow. What do you want it to look like?
A dimmer version.
Remember, it was in a snake temple. Take that into your consideration.
Black wood, brown wood. What kind of wood is it made of?
Animal bone? Mm.
Ooh, actually, yes, except not animal bone, human, because this looks like a place where they sacrifice.
Oh,
the
that's
town
some
of fucking
creepy
people.
necromancer
Okay,
bow
so
shit.
it's like a bone bow.
A bone bow
that's
made of.
this color.
Yes, made
Oh,
of
it's made out of
human bone.
naga bones?
No, human.
Are they long enough to be a longbow?
Yeah, I
That's
would
a
imagine.
giant. Jesus.
I would
I mean,
imagine. Like,
how many
the femur.
humans?
Exactly. Yeah.
4.
That's
4
why she
humans
didn't.
for sure.
That's
4
why,
femurs.
That's why she didn't touch it at first.
Okay, Malia, anything else you would like to do?
Fog cloud, hail of thorns, protection from good and evil.
Is protection from good and evil a bonus action or an action?
No, it's an action.
Oh,
right?
well, you're fucked.
Yeah, I know, yeah. No, unless I can cast Hail of Thorns and Trey is okay. Besides that, that's it. Wait,
All
hold on.
right.
Trey's got really good dexterity. If you're going to shoot it at anybody, it'd be Traven.
We're not going to
Wait.
start this trend right now.
But don't kill my dog.
It's not a bad
Don't kill my
trend.
dog, please.
Ah, shit. Well, you know what?
You love
Slayer's
animals,
Prey.
right?
I'm gonna cast. Wait, Slayer's Prey. You designate one creature. Yeah. Slayer's fucking Prey.
Nice.
So I just want to say I did that.
All
Does
right,
not
2 more
count as
damage,
Nice.
Wait, really? Okay.
right?
Wait.
It adds a
no.
d6 when you
No,
hit.
it
What's
doesn't.
it do?
So let me.
What does your shit do?
It's
That's
like
what
Hunter's
happened.
Mark without being a spell.
Thing is, I just cast it, so it doesn't count.
Oh, this was their play testing of making Hunter's Mark a class feature instead of a spell. That's what
This
that
is the ranger, the monster hunter, or
I mean,
something
I'll
like
say, I'll cut you some slack right now, and we can say you did it as your bonus action before you shot. So
Hooray!
I'll put the 2 damage on there. For now, but you're going to have to remember it in the future. All right.
Oh, shit.
Valeris, it is your turn. Unless you would
Okay.
like to say something to the redhead that you were standing next to.
No, she's kind of more focused on just killing these things right now. Kill first, talk later.
Cool. What are you doing, Valeris?
Quick question. If she were to be here, would she have a shot, a clear shot towards the bone naga, or would these pillars get in the way?
I'd say you have a shot because it's a large creature. So
Alright, that's what I'm gonna do then.
Yeah, because you can even get that side of it. So it's big.
And she'll go ahead and bonus action hide first, just to try to get advantage on it. 18.
All right. 18. You're good. Very hidden.
Ooh, dirty 20.
Oh, good thing you hid.
All right. 20 hits.
And that's gonna be 12 total damage.
All right. You start seeing cracks in the bone naga's form. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it.
Zyzeris.
Sizeris seeing out of the corner of his eye, Valeris
firing at something else. He's going to shout down the hallway, Valeris, what does it look like? Are we surrounded? Are there more of them? And he's going to bardically inspire Valeris before stabbing forward with his longsword. As green flames just engulf the blade as he's casting Green Flame Blade to try and...
Roll to attack first.
That doesn't include the attack. Okay.
Do you want to move 5 feet more to flank?
Sure. Let's go for that.
Probably a good idea.
Whoa. Up the 8 to a 9.
Hit him with the jazz.
16
16
hits.
hit. All right. Then 9 plus 4 fire.
Which it's vulnerable to, so that's going to be a total of 17 damage.
Oh, shit.
Yep. I'm doing that math right. All right. Anything
And
else you'd like to do?
I think that's going to be my turn. I'm
All
going to tuck the wand into like my belt.
Okay.
So I got a free hand again.
Bixie's, he succeeds on his con save. But go ahead and roll the damage for your moonbeam. Still takes 6. That's not nothing.
I'll take it.
And he is looking upset, and he is going to lash out. Well, let's see. Who has succeeded against Mummy? The dreadful glare.
I think Zyzeris is the only one that got the glare, right?
I have two.
Bigsies.
No, I was hoping you would forget about me.
Bigsies, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. Hey, guess what? 11 beats it.
I'll take it.
Oh my god, Bixes.
Oh my god, no. Not the
He
glare.
is then going to swing on Zyzeris.
Bring it.
That's a 21 to hit.
Oh, beats it.
And second attack is a natural 20.
I'm going to
All right.
silvery barbs
Oh,
his
you're gonna
crit.
beat it.
Thank you very much.
You motherfucker! All right.
Again, not in my timeline.
Well, the second roll is a 10.
Ha-ha.
Jethro.
I'm going to give advantage to Bindu.
All right. Okay. Ryan, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Is it poison related?
No, it's disease related.
Mind poison?
Curses.
No, mummy rot.
How about a 16?
Oh.
16's really good for 3rd level.
16 is going to save against the mummy rot, so you're not
Oh my
cursed.
god.
You are going to take 6, 8, 21 points of damage.
That's
0.
exactly enough to drop me.
As he just slashes into you with this sword, and then he's going to step over your body away from
Just in case, is it all
towards
slashing
Bigsies.
damage? Or is there any sort of elemental damage in there?
Ooh.
It's technically bludgeoning damage and necrotic damage.
Then, yep, I go down.
Oh, shit.
As he slithers over your body towards Bigsies. Jethro,
I'm
use your
offended.
action already.
Yep,
Okay.
I can't opportunity attack.
Okay. Tura.
Okay.
Tara, save us!
We'll try. So let's see. Hold on. Let me double check how far you are. I'm going to.
God, I'm so glad you made that con save. You would have been dead.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. No, that was good.
I'll cast the same spell again. To keep doing fire damage.
Yeah, chromatic orb that motherfucker. Agreed.
And it's an 18.
18's gonna hit.
Okay, and then 10 damage.
10 fire damage as another orb slams into this bone naga. It's starting to like pieces of it are starting to fall off.
I can also I can take an extra action on my turn, one per short rest.
Yeah, you want an action surge?
Yeah. So I'm going to action surge and I'm going to.
Oh, you're in the moonlight. I should have made you have roll a con save at the beginning of your turn.
Oh shoot. Okay. Do you, well.
Constitution saving throw.
Well, but like, do you want me to start over? Or...
No, you're good. You're just gonna take a little damage.
You're a
as well.
fighter. You got
no.
this.
Con save is down here.
Oh, whoops.
You're
Also,
good.
DM, I can't see.
It's not you can't see whose health?
Don't worry about
Taurus,
my
that
health,
makes sense. Taurus
Amanda.
isn't
You don't need to
on
know.
It is my job.
It's a 7, so I think.
Please, Jethro's the healer of this group.
I know.
Can you see Jethro?
I can see that.
Okay, Taurus isn't on there, so you're good.
I feel naked. I don't like it.
No, it's seven's a failure, so you're gonna take 9 points of necrotic damage from this blood red moon.
Or does it not work because I failed my concept? It's like a reaction or something.
Are you thinking of the absorb
Shield?
elements spell?
Oh yeah, can I cast that? Or no, I guess I'm out of spell slot, so I can't cast that as a reaction now.
No, yeah, you used your spell slots, so.
I'm done.
But you can move through the mist freely, or the moonlight freely, if you want to move over to the bone naga and attack it with your action surge attack.
Okay.
So you can pull out your greatsword.
Well, I'm gonna throw it because it's within range.
You could do that too.
And all right. How do you make a ranged attack with?
You can just, I'll let you just two-hand throw it. So just roll the +5 on the greatsword if that's what you're throwing.
Yeah. Two-hand throw. 15?
15 hits. Go and roll some damage.
9 damage.
9 slashing damage. All right, and then you're going to use your bonus action to like pull it back to your hand.
Yep.
So, Malia and Trey, you watch as this red-haired woman like winds up like a fucking baseball player and chucks this greatsword at this bone naga. It lands and slashes into it, and then you watch as she like fucking Thor recalls her hammer back to her hand, or her sword back to her hand. Would you like to move?
Yeah, I'm going to take my full movement and just go right here.
Dope. Trey, then.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Um,
You are standing in the moonlight. Please roll me a Constitution saving throw.
standing in the moonlight.
12 is gonna beat sit. So you are only gonna take half of 9. Halved again would be 2 necrotic damage.
Yes.
And it's your turn.
All right, we're gonna mosey around this bone naga and be momentarily distracted by the giant sword and the fiery redhead who just threw it.
And
As
don't forget, it's sensing your movements. So you have disadvantage on these attacks.
But you are still bardically inspired, so you can add a d6 to 1.
Ooh. All right, let's go with the first attack.
I'm just glad I didn't crush it.
1's gonna miss.
Next attack.
13 is within bardic inspiration levels of hitting.
19.
And 18 is definitely going to hit. Yeah.
Or 18. So that's 5 damage on that one. And then last attack.
5 damage or 10 damage?
10.
10. All right. Last attack at disadvantage. Another one.
Damn.
The
Hey, what's
booze.
going on?
You get a little spinny with the booze, and the moonlight and the everything and the swords flying and the red-haired woman that just threw that sword and then ran by. It was all very distracting.
I don't know if the Bone Naga can still read my thoughts, like right now.
It can.
Okay. It starts seeing images of a red-haired woman who's not part of the party right now.
Okay. Speaking of a redhead woman that's not part of the party right now, but looks vaguely like the person whose turn it is. Pixies.
Habazah.
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 I'm going to look to Zyzerus laying on the floor, bleeding out, and I would like to cast Healing Word at the second level. But 8. Whew, look at how strong I am.
Oh, damn.
Alright.
I always roll the worst on higher level spells.
What word specifically is this healing word?
Still don't remember.
No, it could be phrasing something.
See, we're not done.
There you go. Zyzerus, your wounds begin to heal as you breathe and come back to consciousness. Anything else you'd like to do?
So since I don't have an action, because that's an action right now, bonus action.
Healing word is a bonus action.
Oh, so I do have an action.
You do.
I would like to boot the snake with my shillelagh weapon.
Yeah, swing away.
Oh, 10.
10 is not enough.
Not quite, but I would like to look at him and say, I've squished bugs scarier than you.
Hey, Jethro, you're back just in time. It's your turn.
Oh, Zyzerus is up. Oh,
Zyzerus was healing worded by Bixies and is no longer bleeding out.
good call.
Good call.
Jethro. Sorry, Zyzerus. He's gonna wheel over Zyzerus. Dum, 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 dum. Difficult terrain. Move over next to Suzuki Shala. Vixis, step away. And he's gonna use his bonus action to try to shove Vixis 5 feet away from Undead Snake Man.
If she allows it.
If she allows it. If not, I will do it forcefully.
If Jethro's trying to push me away from it, I'll step away from it. He seems like he knows what he's doing.
Of course. All right, that was my bonus action. And for an action, this will be fun. I'm going to. Yes.
Real quick. I hate to be this guy, but I'm going to be this guy.
Sure. What's up?
Moonbeam does not discriminate between friend and foe.
Yeah.
He didn't start his turn in it.
Or enter it on the first time on my turn. That's fine. I'll take the damage.
You did enter it for the first time on your turn, so you need to roll a con save.
Yeah, sure.
So you can watch.
If they go through it voluntarily,
18, I succeed. What's my half damage?
Half of the damage, Bixies, please.
It was 12 the last time.
So then 6.
Sweet.
And then you may continue.
All right. I'd maintain concentration on comprehend languages.
Congrats.
So Jethro moves over here, and he's going to say, "You will be binded to the earth. and I'm going to cast a spell that lifts up 4 stone pillars around, not stone pillars, stone walls around the undead snake man in a 5-foot cube, trapping him in a cube, quote unquote, of stone. So he is.
Look, we did what the stone golem was trying to do.
Yeah. So essentially, Nick, what this is this is a minor illusion that he has to use an action to interact with in order to disbelieve the stone is real.
Okay.
I'm trying
anything
to
else
buy
you'd like
people
to do?
time. Nope, that's it for me.
Okay. Bone Naga is going to take a bite at Trey with advantage. Trey, that's going to be a 24 to hit you.
That hits.
Okay, this is gonna hurt a little, my friend. So you're going to take 12 points of piercing damage. Oh, I rolled way high. And 16 points of poison damage.
Oof.
Stop killing my friends!
No.
Traven can wait. Are you dead?
Yeah, he's down and none of us see him!
Oh.
Yeah, just did 26 points of damage to him, and I think he has
Did
25
Traven
left.
use my advantage from Dominus by chance?
Wouldn't have mattered.
No, well, I wasn't sure if he could punch the Bone Naga to death on his turn if he missed an attack or something. If he's not that close, then it doesn't matter.
He's close, but not that close. I think
Okay.
he's two Traven
Sold.
attacks away.
Sold.
All right. The Bone Naga is going to.
Does Fire's amulet go off now?
Ooh, magic items.
I need to.
Is this like some Phoenix shit?
That's a great fucking question. Where did we write that shit down somewhere? I write that shit down? Wait, don't you just have what item? Didn't I just put it on your character sheet? What's on your character sheet?
You want me to look at my own character sheet?
Come on, Jeremy.
I do not
I
have...
didn't. Didn't we decide which magic item it was, though?
I forgot
where we had
Wasn't
this
it the token
conversation.
we decided? I remember, like, I'm actually not on base at all. What was the token she gave you in the end?
I remember it was...
I don't remember what it was. Rogue or something?
If I recall, you and I talked about it being if you died, not if you went unconscious.
So if I failed death saves, I can.
If you fail the
like
death saves, I'm pretty sure that's what. Yeah, I remember
like
us having that
like
conversation.
a Phoenix Down kind of situation.
Like a Phoenix Down situation. Yes, I believe that's exactly kind of what I think it was, if I recall. Okay. It moves. Bindu, it is your turn. As you now catch sight of this Bone Naga looming over Melia.
Okay. So I have an advantage, right?
I believe you were given advantage by Jethro after the silvery barbs. Is that accurate?
I gave him advantage, yes, but currently, undead Naga guy is encased in a stone wall, so you can't see him.
It's only 5 feet tall, right?
Correct. Yeah, 5 foot.
He is taller than 5. He is taller than 5 feet.
Okay, well, I hemmed in his waist.
Okay, so, and I know Zizerus just got healed.
Yeah.
Correct.
All right, then I'm going to turn around knowing there's this bone naga now and fire off what I hope is going to hit a second level guiding bolt.
Ooh, with advantage. Woohoo! Crit that bolt.
I like those odds. I'll tell you, AC is 14.
Okay, I have no idea why I just rolled that.
The healing word.
That's the right spell.
Bindu, no.
Bindu, no.
You heal the bone naga for 7.
It's out of rage.
Okay, let's
It
try
doesn't
that one
work
more
on
time.
undead.
Oh, damn it.
I did the same thing.
You did the
Well,
same.
advantage didn't do me any good. I rolled 2 19s.
Double 25s? Wow.
Oh.
2 19s? Is that what you rolled?
18. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, hey, Bindu. This naga had 17 HP left.
Oh,
Imagine this guiding bolt destroying this thing looks like.
So again, the way I envision this is like he's almost connected to like space. Like he sort of, you know, as like a an astrologer and as a astronomer, you know, both mystic and scientific. And so his guiding bolt is like starlight coalescing in his hand and flying out like a shooting star. And it just goes and hits directly into that gem and like drives it down into the skull of the naga and fractures the naga's skull.
Yeah, and like all the bone, like if this skull like disintegrates, the body falls, and that gem just lands on the ground in the like pile of bone dust. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Bindu? As you do see a new red-headed woman that seems to be running up onto you, next to you.
She's like running at us?
In a helpful way, it appears, because I believe you did catch a glance of her hurling her greatsword.
You can attack me and ask questions later. We can work it out.
Wouldn't be the first time a woman attacked Bindu.
It really wouldn't.
Enemies to friends narrative. I'm down with it.
So I'll just step up. Like I see her and not knowing if she's friend or enemy, I step up and flank Zyzeris so I can try to
Please tell me that's the space. Please tell me that's the space.
Not that space. You're still
Okay,
being
the red circle, is that indicative?
It's a giant fucking moonbeam that's going down and frying everything.
The red circle is moonbeam.
Okay, if I saw the moonbeam there,
You saw
I thought that was like a
Jethro go
leftover from
through that
something else.
moonbeam and get fried.
Okay, well then I'll just step here, and that's it for me.
All right, Melia, on your turn, you are outside of the moon light. What would you like to do as this bone naga is disintegrated by your boy Bindu, by those abs over there? Do you wink at her after you do it? Like,
he's in the middle of a concentration thing. He looks at her, so she knows that he did it to protect her, but he doesn't wink.
Anyways, Malia, you see a flash of abs as he turns to move into the room, and you lose sight of him.
I mean, does she see that Trey is down?
You definitely heard Trey yell as he fell to the ground. Yeah.
Fuck. I only have cure wounds. Okay. I got it.
That means he has to go through the mist.
I know, yes.
Moonlight.
Okay. 25 gets her here. Let's do a constitution saving concentration.
Con save, yes, please.
Oh,
All
no.
right.
Melia, no.
You take
You're
12
feeding the
points
blood
of
god.
necrotic
Jesus Christ!
Oh, it's close.
She's crawling. She's crawling. She's crawling towards Trey. Lost her balance and everything.
Do you want to heal yourself?
No, it's fine. Whatever. He better
Just like-
appreciate this, but she is going to touch his boot because that's like the last thing that she'll reach out before she collapses. Because 12 fucking points of damage. What did I do to you, Nick? Was it because of the jokes? It was because of the
No.
jokes, huh?
One meme too many.
Look, it's very clear what the mechanic of this room is. It's not my fault.
Uh-huh.
Anything else
Who
you
made
want
the
to
room?
do? The Naga and UNT.
No, that was an action. I don't fucking know bonus action. Bonus action, Hunter's Sense. Wait, hold on. Let me actually read this.
You
Bonus
do not have sight
action.
of
I
an
do
enemy
not.
currently.
Wait. When I was here, could I have done? Nah, never mind.
I think he might have been out of range.
Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, no, Trey's back alive, and I'm on death's door. Whoa.
All right, Valeris.
Sorry, I was muted. She's gonna take a step to the side here and shoot at this fucker with her short
Yeah.
bow.
All right, fire away.
I don't think a 9 hits.
A 9 does not hit, as your arrow just like swings past his head.
Okay, so then she's gonna step up another 5 feet, and she's gonna use her bonus action to hide, like behind the here, or I guess
Yeah.
I'll put her here.
Yeah, make me a stealth check. 22 is really good. 22 is really good. Next
That'll
turn,
be it.
you got this. All right, Zyzeris.
All right, so Cyzeris is going to slowly stand himself back up, steady himself, slowly work himself back into his pacing and that flowy dance with his sword. It's a little bit more pained this time through, but we're going to try another green flame blade on this guy.
Yeah, so bonus action, activate the blade song, and then action green flame blade.
Yes, sir, with a 21 to hit with the jazz.
21's gonna hit. Six and 4
And 4
plus
fire.
4 is 14.
14.
Total. Oof. As green flames envelop him again. You almost hear this like psychic screaming, Zyzeris.
I wasn't finished talking just quite yet.
That'll be my turn.
Alright, it is his turn. And he is upset with you, Jethro.
Good.
Jethro, have you been dreadful glared yet?
I don't think so.
Jethro, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
What sort of effect would that be considered?
Magical effect? Frightened effect? Frighten. It's a magical frightening effect.
Oh,
The target cannot
be frightened.
Aha!
I
He's
am
still going to try to use it on you anyway.
protection. I'm protected.
All right.
Wards.
You're
See,
protected from
we
good
talked
and
about
evil.
this just the other night.
And now you're immune to it for the next 24 hours.
And Jethro, he is going to use his action to investigate your. No.
I mean,
he's
if
going
he could
to
teleport,
lift his
he could
weapon.
bypass it. I thought I could block his line of sight.
That's true. I didn't even think of that. Bonus action, he's going to use his bloody teleport. God damn it. Thank you for saying something like this.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Where's he
he
teleporting?
Just
right
5
next to
feet
Big
away.
Right next to me.
And he's going
thank
to swing
God.
at Big Z's. God damn it. Big Z's, that's
I
a
love a
10.
beat.
That does not hit. Ah! You bug.
What about a 12?
That does not hit.
I'm 2 misses. God damn, Suzuki is stormtrooping it up hard.
It's like he's been sleeping for a couple hundred years.
Yeah, but that is the end of his turn. Tura, it's your turn.
Cool.
You are in the moonlight, so I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. Yes, I know.
Yes, we are.
Yes, I know. It's been discussed.
Never.
Yes. Son of a bitch, Nick's a bitch. Yes, we get it.
Is it a 9 if you don't see it?
Well, I can
It's
go
a 9.
over here,
It's a
and I
9
can
one of
click
these.
here, and I can click here, and I can go, oh, look, a 9. Ooh. It's 13 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. It's cool.
And it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm not doing so great. I've taken 9 plus 13, so 22 points of damage. So I have 3 hit points left. Jesus.
That sounds about right. Yep.
It's all right. 3s get degrees. I'm going to take out my 2 hand axes.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to use 2 weapon fighting to throw them both. One of them I have the bond with, so I can recall it on my bonus.
So a hand action, it would be action, bonus action to throw. And then on your next turn, you can bonus action recall it.
But if I'm throwing in a tuned weapon, do I not get an extra bonus action to take it back? Or do you only get one?
Yeah, you only get the
dip your
No, you get 1 bonus action. It's 1 action, 1 bonus action. But on your next turn, you can bonus action recall it and then action throw it.
I feel like if the union negotiated this contract, the bonuses would be stackable.
Pray he doesn't alter it further.
Well, I guess I'll use my bonus action next turn to call it back. It's fine.
Yeah.
So my first hand axe throw is a 19.
That hits.
Nice.
I'll roll the damage for it just to keep it all even. And that is 8 damage.
Okay.
My second hand axe throw
Is a natural 20.
Sure.
So, yes, that's a crit. Roll your damage. Did it do 2d6? It did. Did it do the crit right? It did. Okay. So another 8. All right. As 2 hand axes whoosh, whoosh, get hurled into this room from outside.
I'm really glad those hit, because if I failed and hit one of you guys, it would have been even more confusing.
Would you like to move?
I am going to. Can I take a look around and see who's the most injured? So I think
It is you, Jethro, Malia, and Trey.
Oh yeah, me. Okay. Well, I'm in the moonbeam, so I'm gonna need to get out of it.
I would recommend that. Yes.
I'm gonna go.
I think it would be good for your health to get out of the light.
Well, that's super helpful.
It's actually.
Would I just need to move 5 feet to get out of the moonbeam?
Yeah, you're almost out of it.
Okay, I'm just gonna do that because I'd like to go all the way around, but to get all the way around, I'd lose sight of him, and I don't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just.
That makes sense. All right. Traven.
We're gonna.
You've been brought back.
I've been brought back, so I'm gonna do the big as I come back and sit up and try to get my bearings.
The bone naga is no more.
Amelia's lying bleeding next to me. So
Also
I'm gonna
accurate.
I'm gonna reach down in my bag and pull out one of my flasks and can I force her to drink it on my turn?
Yeah, it's an action to force somebody to drink a potion.
Yeah. So whereas you probably think it's alcohol, I actually give you a healing potion. Just a common one. That's all I got.
It's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2? Okay. I'm thinking
You
potentially.
get
That's 8.
So 8 back.
Ooh, yay. Do you think it could survive one more hit going into that mist?
No.
I don't think it's a good idea.
I will tell you.
She's
For
built
your
different.
metagame knowledge, the damage of the moonlight is 2d10.
Huh. So you're saying there's a chance.
So
I am
what
saying
we're
there's
saying
a
is, don't do it.
Trey. So that's your action. You have your bonus action and half your movement.
Okay. Trey's gonna awkwardly. Thank you. I owe you one.
No, you kind of do. It's fine. Just go save the rest of them. It's fine. I just nearly died. It's fine.
And then, so half my movement is 20. So move
Oh wait,
10.
you did almost die. I go to the Melia rules. Keep
And
going.
then
I'm gonna do that on her turn. You're good.
we're gonna bonus action teleport into the shadows. And then how much more movement do I have? Damn. I can get here.
You have yeah. I
Yep.
mean, that's pretty far for having gotten up using half your movement.
Got the movement and the shadows as we travel the world.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Pixies, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try and boop him on the snoot again. I don't. You know what? I'm gonna move my moonbeam instead. So that's just doing nothing. So I'm gonna move the moonbeam for my action.
You have your bonus action and your movement.
Seeing Trey walk in looking like a sack of potatoes, I will use my bonus action to heal him. 5. Did you get lost along the way?
I fought a giant snake along the way. What have you been doing?
You know, keeping everyone alive.
I can vouch for that.
Jethro.
Jethro, I want to take an observation of the area. Does Bixus have 5 feet of space to the north of her on the map?
Just barely, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Jethro is going to wheel like a fucking Terminator over here and say, "Out of my way, Bixus!" And he's going to attempt a bonus action shove her out of the way.
You keep pushing me around, Jethro.
Jethro is not having it. And he's going to come right up next to this guy. And he's going to blast him right in the face with magic missile.
Oh, okay. How many?
He's only going to do a first level, so he's going to do 3 missiles at him. So
Bring it
he'll
on.
just reach out his spellcasting hand. Once he stops, he turns and looks right at the snake fucker. And he grabs the time-space continuum in front of him and causes 3 fractures to pierce into him. And roll shit damage.
So
God!
5, 6, 7.
7.
7 force damage. You see, he is starting to bleed. Or
He's bleeding. He did it.
he would be bleeding if he had blood. You see, he's starting to be filled with holes.
Yeah,
What? Are you afraid of someone who also crawls on the ground?
That was so bad it was yes.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I can't mechanically taunt this guy, but I want to taunt him. Are you afraid of someone in the wheels?
Okay, so how badly does this guy look hurt?
Very badly.
All right.
By the way, I have to use only light weapons for 2-weapon fighting. So
Pintu, bring the pain!
Well, I am going to use the only fire-based spell that I've got currently. And I'm going to create a bonfire underneath him.
Yes!
So it's a deck save. DC 14.
He's literally lighting a fire under his ass.
Yes!
What's the DC?
DC 14.
He saves that with a 16.
Then I don't think he takes any damage.
I don't believe he does. It's a cantrip.
But if he starts or ends his turn there, he's got to make the saving throw again.
Oh, so he's got to go again, plus Moonbeam.
Well, okay, sorry, not when he starts. If it ends its turn there.
Oh, ends its... Oh, shit, damn.
Or the first time it moves into that
Big
space.
C's didn't. That's Big C's Moonbeam.
Oh.
Okay. All right. So when he starts his turn, is that when I should have rolled the dice for him?
Basically, but still.
Okay, so it'll be on his turn. I roll. He saves. If he's still there on the next turn.
Yeah, if he ends his turn on that space, he rolls again.
Got it. Melia, it is your
Yes.
turn.
Does anything happen?
Sorry. Bindu, would you like to move?
No, I think I'm okay with where I am.
Okay. Melia.
Nothing happens, right? She's still in control?
Yeah. You did not go unconscious, so you're good.
Fuck yeah, I'd like to go back into the mist, try my luck.
Ballsy move, I love it.
All right. Roll me a con save.
I mean, oh god,
There's a whole fucking room to the north for you to run through. I'm just saying.
No, I'm not going to do that. Good god. So I can take an action to dash, right?
They will be
Which would put you right next to Traven and Bindu if you decided to move that much. Without going through the mist.
Moonlight. Again. Moonlight. Not mist. Moonlight.
Blood moon, mist, blood moon. I don't know.
No mist.
Yeah, she'll
It feels like mist.
she'll move right here. That's it. And then I mean, this guy's probably not going to make it, but you know, she'll as a bonus action, she'll use hunter's sense.
Nice. I like it.
He's probably going to die. Like, he looks pretty beaten up, right?
Yeah, he's getting there. He's full of holes. You mark him for your senses, your hunter's sense. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, Melia would like to taunt him. It's Cornerust is the one that was never under the UNT's.
That's true. Yeah.
It was the one that stood.
Melia's going to wipe her nose and go, you know, no wonder you couldn't conquer Cornerust. You're nothing but a little bitch, aren't you?
That one cuts him deep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do?
I can do it. Nope, that's it. And she'll lean
Valeris.
against the wall.
You were very well hidden your last turn.
I was. And I think I can still get a shot at him if I shoot over Melia's shoulder.
You got the low ground. Go through the legs.
You two have hunted together before. She knows the drill.
True. Okay, so gonna shoot my bow at him. 24?
I think
Hit
that's a
dice?
yes. I want to say so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fine. Yeah.
Ugh, not great damage. 9 piercing and sneak attack.
Summer, we need to work on your damage rolls.
Hey, I don't do this. The dice does.
Change your color.
But they look so
It
nice.
never works.
They do look so nice.
All right. So that's okay. Got it. As the arrow sinks into this creature, anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna hide as my bonus action.
All right. Give me a stealth check. All right,
You're
Kevin,
getting
you're
better.
nice and hidden. Anything else you'd like to do?
It just looks like Melia took that
nope,
shot.
that's it.
All right. Z, you up?
So Caesarus is going to focus on the gold coins that are inside of that sarcophagus and just try and psychically blast a few of them into this Yuan-Ti guy, casting catapult. So I need a dexterity save.
He got a natural 20.
Damn you, sir!
I'm going to use my reaction. I'm going to chrono shift. You have to re-roll that, Nick.
He got a 16.
Damn.
Well,
Chrono shift this, bitch.
the coins are just going to effectively hit him and just bounce off.
He doesn't take half?
Nope, not on this one.
Oh, okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
He is going to
He
curse
swats your
himself
coins
in
away with his
Draconic.
tail.
He mutters some sort of curse word in Draconic and starts to slink a little bit closer.
Well, Melia, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw against the dreadful glare.
Oh no, the glare!
A 5.
Melia, you are paralyzed with fear upon seeing this creature
she
up
is.
close and personal.
Oh, wait. No, hold on. She has
wait,
advantage
hold
on
on.
wisdom saves because of her race. Roll it again.
Uh,
Dual mind. Alfred could save your life.
I kind of. Oh, like.
He might
okay.
take control if you succeed.
She's like, I'd rather die.
I do kind of want to do that. No.
I also need
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
That's worse. You see how that's
Fuck
worse,
you,
right?
Alfred! God
Fuck
damn
you,
it.
Alfred.
Okay, so you are paralyzed with fear. He resists the moonbeam, but still takes 4. Okay, it is now his turn. What's he gonna do?
Hold on, just.
I've been taunting this dude so much.
He is going to.
Who hasn't he looked at?
Stop teleporting!
And he's going to
Get him, Z. Oh,
at
no, brother.
Malia.
Was that a move or a
Oh, God,
teleport?
Now
damn it.
paralyzed.
Did he...
That was his missed.
Okay.
His missed teleport.
Good, I didn't have an opportunity to attack anyway.
Melia, you better save this fucking con save.
Oof. Well,
Says the man making her
Con
take
save,
it.
right? Con save.
Well, I gotta hit you first.
Can you not?
Well, even with advantage, I believe this may still miss. Does a 12 hit?
No, that can't. There's no way.
No.
Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Second attack. with
No!
advantage.
No! No!
That's a lot better. That's a 22.
That's not better. That's worse.
That's worse.
Don't say how it's hard.
Yeah, it
okay.
is.
Jethro, any responses?
I already used my oppie.
Anybody else? Any responses? Any spells or anything that are going to make me fix my shit? All right.
I think I have a reaction for every person in the party, but I can only take one per turn.
All right, Malia, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. That's very
kind of important. Kind of important.
You can do it.
Oh, there it is! There it is!
You can roll this damage without regret. All right, Malia, you're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're going to take 11 points of necrotic
That's
damage.
okay. That's okay.
Oh,
That's okay.
okay.
You're only at 1.
You resist the mummy rot and are not instantly dead.
Yay.
Turn to dust. But you are on the ground, bleeding out and unconscious.
We can fix that.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Current. It is your turn, and Rachel, that is a correct observation.
Hey, cool! Yay!
Oh
So
no.
can I tell at this point that this thing can't take necrotic damage? Like, would I be able to figure that out?
Yes, he is immune to necrotic damage.
And I would know that. Okay, cool. So, in which case, because I don't want to hit anyone with a miss. I'm just trying to go from like.
If you're just trying to get
here.
into range, you can go like just right there, and that puts you in range of him. If you want to just walk up and smash him.
I just don't want to hit someone while I'm. You know what I'm trying to say?
Well, she just went down. She's unconscious and bleeding out right there.
She's ducked down.
She is. She is on the ground.
And he's on the stairs above, so you got a clear shot.
Excellent. I love fighting on a downhill.
Yeah, he has the high ground.
Uphill, I guess I'm fighting uphill.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do.
Yes, Anakin, do it.
Don't do it, Anakin.
Do it, Anakin.
I have the high ground.
Next move again. Let's see if it works.
All right. So you bonus action, recall your hand, then fling it.
And I'm going to throw it again.
Yep. Thor it up.
Do cool shit and win.
And it. Well, wait, where'd it go? It's a 25.
25 hits.
Yeah, cool shit.
Oh, that's a natural 20 again, Evie.
Evie.
D&D Beyond is like, you haven't played in a while. Come back more.
All right.
Wow.
7 is 3. All right. Your hand axe sinks into it, cutting away more and exposing just empty holes of this creature as its form is beginning to waver. Anything else you'd like to do?
Well, oh, I don't have another light weapon on me, do I? I don't think I did.
No, both of your hand axes are currently out.
And I would have to do. Okay, so I guess I wasn't two weapon fighting so much as just throwing a great axe. So.
You're throwing your. Okay. Would you like to move?
Yeah. Yeah. I will go. You know what? I'm gonna stay right where I am. I mean,
Okay.
I know you guys, but like not like that. You know?
Trey, it is your turn.
We're gonna use our last punch, or our last key point to punch it.
One punch.
Hopefully. All right. So
You
add
have
advantage.
because you are flanking with Bindu. 21 hits.
Come on, Traven. Oh, you
Still
don't
gonna
have
attack?
magical fists yet. Shit.
A 19 hits.
Come on, Traven.
A natural 20 hits.
Put it on the board.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4d6 plus 15.
Yeah. You got +5 on your damage, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Raven, how would you like to do this?
Beat its undead ass.
Oh, how would I want to do this? I'm gonna kick his head off his shoulders.
Yeah, you punch one arm off, you punch the other arm off, and then you jump up in the air, roundhouse kick his head off.
Yeah.
And we are out of combat. Well, oh nope, not yet. We gotta stay in initiative order while Malia's bleeding out.
Yeah.
So anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Trey?
I
As you kick Lee's head off.
I don't have anything I can do except maybe crouch and try to. Can I bonus action stop bleeding? I forgot what it's called.
No, you used your bonus action.
It would be your action to do a
flurry of
medicine
blows.
check to stop.
Yeah, you don't have a bonus action. You used that shit already.
Then that's my turn.
All right. Bixies, it is your turn. Malia is on the ground, bleeding out.
That's okay. Bixies is going to look at Malia laying on the ground, bleeding out, and she's going to cast healing word on her.
What?
And now we're out of initiative.
I love that.
Wait, what happened? What'd she say? Are
You
we
have
friends?
healing word.
Are we friends?
Well, this isn't going to help anything because Malia
should
wakes
not
up and
believe.
stares daggers into Bindu.
We're gonna say Jethro. I did not do anything to you.
I'm sorry.
Really quick before we pick up with that, Bindu, you do notice the robe of the abbot laying at your feet.
Are we sure it's going to stay down, Bindu?
Yes, it will stay down. And I set a fire underneath what's left of the creature and grab the cloak.
Tara's gonna summon her great axe and go find her other one. So I guess that was somewhere over here.
You're
right?
able to collect all of your weapons. All right, Malia, you may go. Or
A
not, Malia.
mummy. You fought a mummy. No plan whatsoever. A mummy. Not just any mummy, a UNT mummy. Do you want to get her killed? Oh, I suppose so. You know, that one little saving grace, I have to admit. Cherry on top. Thank you so much. Oh, and also thank you for this magical weapon. And Malia's body is going to throw down the longbow that we found in obviously this UNT thing. Did you not see that it was made of bones? Are we just all stupid here? Oh, and you over there, drunkard. Hey, she almost died trying to save you. So do you mind sobering up when we go into a battle?
Big C's is gonna come over around here as she's like talking shit to everyone, and she's gonna stand over this guy's dead body, and she's gonna look at Malia, and she's gonna like shove her up against, or like just shove her. Be like, I think the word you're looking for. Thank you.
I'm not going to say thank you to people who tried to kill me.
Oh, we didn't try and kill you yet, but I can.
I would dare you to. You seem to have a natural affinity towards my sister.
I'm gonna cast Entangle on her.
Whoa!
You have to do a strength save of 14.
Tara's gonna try and like back out slowly. I'm just walking away. She's gonna scoop up some gold coins discreetly. Do I need to
I was gonna say Cyzaris is like handing Cyzaris is handing you a fistful of coins.
Are they
saying,
watching? Are they right there?
Thanks.
Or are they watching the fight?
Cyzaris is handing you a fistful of coins and said thanks.
I can hear. I'm talking to people in prison.
Oh, if you would be so kind to not step on the clay, baby. I am trying to scoop him up to make sure he's okay.
This is alright. Is this room safe yet?
Sorry, yes, I'm doing
There's a lot of things going on.
Everybody's moving at once.
Jethro's doing clerical work in the background.
Okay, thanks. Bye. I'm gonna go back to my warm kitchen.
without saying
I love that so much.
Sorry, can I have scooped up the diamond if no one's watching on my way out?
The crystal from
the bone thing. Can I do an Arcana check to see if it's worthy or dangerous, and then can I like pick it up and do like a stealthy check to see if I can take?
You're gonna curse yourself, and I'm so here for it.
Oh, he's muted. It's ominous.
Cool, we can go.
Okay.
Fine.
All right.
I'm fine. I can leave. I'm fine.
Well, now I don't want
to. Sorry, just give me one moment. Is it break time yet? Oh, it is.
10 minutes. Take break now. Reconvene after that bombshell.
You certified smoke break.
Let's take a 15-minute break. Let's take a 15-minute break. I'm gonna whip up this handout for Bindu, and and then we'll deal with the we'll deal with this whole Malia situation when we come back.
I will not deal with this situation. I will pretend it didn't happen.
Nope, we're gonna have to deal with it.
Nope.
Sorry.
I am not allowed to talk about their situation.
Trey is genuinely confused because Malia just saved his life and was nice, and all of a sudden is very mean.
Precisely.
Very mean, has like a different voice.
We're often confused by Malia.
Is it actually his voice, or like is it just like a different tone of voice?
Different tone of voice, I would say,
Okay.
yeah. But definitely enough to be like, oh, that's weird.
I get the split personality thing now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The split personality thing can be a lot. You have to get it once it comes hard. And he's a dick.
Such a dick.
I mean, no, he's never taken over her body like during a pleasant situation.
No, it's always been unpleasant.
So is this like a magical thing, or is this like a crazy thing? Like,
Who wants to explain it?
well, you can also just let my character find out about this organically / me find out about it organically, like in the game.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's also possible. I kind of like being in the dark. We'll figure it out.
You gotta ask questions that way.
Fuck.
Right? My character would be curious, maybe.
Oh, what is going on?
Okay, and then I put that under Bindu. Yes.
I clicked on a web page that had an ad that started playing music, but the ad didn't pop up, and I got scared. Why this heavy metal's coming through my computer?
Nick, I just have to ask. Did you go find that item specifically so Bendu could wear it?
I cannot confirm nor deny that. Why would I want you to be always feeling like it's a balmy day and suffer no ill effects from the weather's temperatures or extremes? Why would I want that for Bindu?
You're right. I shouldn't have accused you. I think it's very kind of you to have listened to Rachel and Summer, so that Bendu constantly goes around without a shirt on.
That's what we're here for.
That's what we're here for.
tradition.
You know,
As is tradition.
fan
Hey, I
service has
disagree
gotta
he
be
was hot.
delivered, okay? You know, like you gotta service the fans. All
It
right,
was the
I'm gonna go to
funniest
the
option.
bathroom and let my dog outside before she keeps barking at me.
I've been mindlessly browsing my current obsession, which is learning how to build a table.
Ooh.
I want to build a nice table to play games at. It's very sturdy and it has little spaces and the cup holders.
Oh, like a whole game table?
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh.
He's ready.
I'm making plans to go visit a lumber store next Saturday because it's only open during the time I work. And I'm going to draw up some blueprints this week.
Most excellent.
Apparently, the lumber store can sell you the wood pre-cut, pre-sanded, and already stained, which sounds really nice because that would take out a lot of work of it.
Time versus money.
Or we might just go to Home Depot and buy some plywood and 2x4s.
Yeah, I mean, those are still pretty expensive.
Okay.
Yeah, they are.
Chicka Chicka Boom Boom has been read. The boy is in bed.
Did he survive?
Was there enough room?
Classic.
Did
There was
Chicka
enough
Chicka
room.
Boom Boom survive
He survived.
the Great War?
Been at the top of a bunk bed and forever. It's awesome up there. Feel so tall.
Well, we're only waiting on. Is everyone back?
I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Okay. Well, we got everyone, but Bigsy's is on her way. But first,
Is Ben back?
is Ben back? That's a great question.
Him and his abs.
Bindu,
glory.
come back.
Ben, do come back. You're a big part of this scene. Ben, are you back? Well, Malia, I do need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
What?
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
10.
Well,
Rolling hot.
Hindu commands you to shut up.
Technically,
Oh,
Alfred
thank
has
you, Bindu.
advantage.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Wait, do I use Alfred's character sheet or Melia's character sheet? Because...
You could use yours because I'm not going to overly complicate that.
Okay.
Yeah, but you do have advantage on wisdom saving throws to Lucas's point.
20.
Depending on how
20
spicy
is
you want
going
it.
to, 20 is going to resist Bindu's command spell.
Melia sits at Bindu.
Is Bindu back?
Bindu never comes back.
Bindu gets spat upon, and you may continue your rant.
Yes. Currently entangled, right?
You are entangled, yes.
If you ever command me again, I swear, next time I am out of here, I'm going to slit your throats. You have been nothing but trouble for Melia. Don't you dare ever endanger her again, either one of you. You have been irresponsible going in there without a plan.
Oh, God, can I really want to hit her.
Are you not Melia?
Anyone picked up? Yeah.
She only has 7 HP left.
I want to hit her. I'm going to walk away from this. I'm going to walk over here because this is what we were doing, and I'm just ignoring the loudness.
No, of course. Finally, the first good decision you've had.
Hold on, I think we need to rewind a little bit there. Thank you.
It's just, it's okay. I've been
Oh,
haunted.
and you! Oh, that's great, the little thief! How many times have you almost gotten yourself into trouble? And, oh, Melia's trying to get you out! I have been waiting to say this for a long time! How did we forget about that one little farm village?
No, Valera's
You
actually.
just whip around and then smash her in the face.
Like, if there's a way for me to, like, kind of tone down my magic a little bit, I
There's
would
one.
Oh, no! Okay, I don't have a less one. Damn. So interesting. This is so interesting. It's okay, because I have one more healing word, too, so I won't kill her.
Is she grappled or restrained?
What does entangled do? It's restrained.
Oh, well, that's different.
Well, I can still hiding bolt her.
Oh, no, I just, do you get, advantage? Yeah, attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Is it an attack roll or a spell check?
It's a spell attack, so it's an attack roll, and you have advantage on it.
Well, we'll try again.
See, aren't you happy that you have advantage?
Oh.
Go ahead and click that damage button.
Oh.
I'm kind of sorry.
No, that's fine. Oh, damn it! I really wanted to keep playing Alfred like so badly.
I'm down there.
So Big Z's, you just Alfred so hard that you pissed her off enough that she spun around, casting this radiant bolt of energy at your face, and Malia is knocked unconscious again and is bleeding out on the ground.
I can't think when she gets like that. I apologize. I can bring her back. Just give me a minute.
Malia, I'm gonna have you make one death saving throw.
Oh, wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be fucking great?
It's because they want to roll in that one.
But which one dies?
I desperately. Oh, both of them. Both of them fucking die. There's no coming back.
Do you have a backup character?
No.
It was Malia. Malia's the backup character.
I'm building
Lucas. We can't have backup characters.
I mean, if this is how she dies, at least she dies protecting her.
Well, 18's gonna be a success. You have one round before I make her make another one.
I want to gag her.
I mean, if you want to end it, you can end it right now.
I don't want to end her. I'm not
Can
a
I make
monster.
a,
I just want her to stop talking. So if we can gag her so we can continue what we're doing, that would be great. She's already restrained. I can bring her back. Just, can someone please?
Can I make a medicine check to stabilize her?
Oh, stabilizing would be good. Yeah, that's fine. Since she's just sleeping.
Okay, so Big Z spends the next 6 seconds gagging Malia. What does anyone else do? Is Ben
Stabilize
back?
her.
Ben, I killed your girlfriend. Yeah, I'm sorry. She was really mean.
Trail try to stabilize her.
So much for being friends.
All right, roll me a medicine check, Trey
I'll
or
assist
Valerius
him.
with advantage.
Okay. I just want to freak Ben out. I
Okay.
just when he comes back, I just want to freak him the fuck out.
I just want to freak out.
All right, you are able to stabilize her, so she is
All right.
unconscious and gagged.
All right, and then I'll throw her over my shoulder. If we're not going to pick her up now.
Okay. Well, that situation's been taken care of.
I mean, did we really have to knock her out? She would have run out of steam eventually.
Do you see where we are? What if something else came out? Like, I just feel like this is. I didn't mean to hit her that hard. She,
She did just save my life, so she's not all bad.
Did she? Because I didn't see that. All I saw was her come over here and start yelling at everyone as soon as she went down.
Bix, I owe her one.
Okay, well, good. You can carry it back.
What the
I'll
fuck did we
heal her.
just kill?
Just let me. Yeah, let's look at this real quick. What does anything happen with the rock golem? Is he just dead? Like, is he?
The actual statue just rolled over, fell on the
Yeah,
ground.
I just like I wonder. Like, did we? Okay, Zyzirus, I see you've been working. Is the entire tomb emptied?
I haven't gotten a chance to survey everything quite yet. I found a wand. I'm just going to produce that.
Oh, that's cool.
Some coins, and haven't really gone over the remains just yet.
Been do that. Well, you're not here then. Damn
I
it.
do feel like if we found him, this whole tomb would be dedicated towards him. So
Yeah.
it could be the last room.
I feel like I just feel like after we empty like all of the gold, we can put his body back and put the rock thing back on top.
But I'm also not saying to drop your guard. That giant bone snake came from somewhere, and there could be more of them in the walls.
Definitely. Smart thinking. And who was that? I thought I saw someone with an axe run through here.
I think a hired mercenary. She accepted coin in exchange for the thrown weaponry.
Huh. That was good timing.
Wasn't she back with the pirates?
There were a lot of them. I couldn't say.
Back around near the cantina, I could have sworn.
Oh, well, I mean, I was mostly talking to Tess, Captain Tess. But let's go, and she's gonna like usher at Malia. But let's go get her taken care of, and I guess Bindu. If there's anything else we need to do in here, I just she when she gets I don't know what it is about her, but when she gets like that, it's really hard, and we probably shouldn't be. I don't know if we should bring her back to the pirates like that.
It's the closest place to heal up and rest.
Yeah, but if she starts opening her mouth again like that, then the pirates are gonna kick us off the ship.
And then we'll just gag her again. Either way, I'm hurt. She's hurt. Did you even get hit?
I didn't. No. What were you doing?
Getting my ass kicked.
You probably need more practice then.
Yeah. Well, if I remember right, I'm still one up on you. Remember? You were 8. I kicked your ass.
Yeah, it was 8. Don't worry, I think my brothers did well.
Your brothers beat the fuck out of me.
As I would have had I known you were actually serious in the fight. I let up on that last hit. I could have taken it down. Do I need to roll a deception check?
No.
Bindu, you got what you. You're still not here, Ben. I'm just ready to talk to you. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. So.
Wait, was there a crystal in the Naga when we passed it?
There was.
Oh shit! What the fuck is that thing?
That's what Trey got his ass kicked by.
Well, you know what?
I guess that explains things.
I'm gonna go grab that crystal.
You're right. It does look like a giant bony snake.
I'm not very strong. I would offer to take Malia from you, but she's I could try.
I could take her.
Okay, yeah, but she's, I'm sorry.
I will hand Malia off to Valeris. And then, does that crystal come out easy? Do I need a crowbar? Do I have a crowbar? Someone's
Well,
gotta
the
have
good
fun.
news is that the head of that Naga got blown clear off. So the crystal is just laying on the ground.
I'm gonna pick up that crystal with my left glove.
Nothing happens when you pick it up.
I'm gonna look at it. I don't have much for Arcana. I don't know if you want me to make an Arcana or just I don't know
I
what
mean,
kind of.
you were not exactly trained in magical artifacts,
No.
but you have 2 wizards with you.
I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna toss it at Jethro.
Oh, hey, Ben's back!
Hey, Ben.
Some things happened while you were gone.
Clearly.
It's not good, actually.
So you see that guiding bolt from Bigsy's?
Didn't mean
Yeah.
to hurt her.
That got shot at Malia's face.
Directed.
But
Have they actually come out yet or no?
she got a second save, didn't she?
Well, she was on the ground bleeding out, and then Trey stabilized her. Yeah. So she's
No,
not
I
dead,
mean
but
to
we
the
wanted
thing
to
I
alarm
messaged you when I went away.
Oh, she did make that save. You see that 10 and that 20. That 10 was the first failed save, but because of her race, she has advantage on wisdom saves, so she resisted the command to shut up, which was what then led to the rant that led to Bigsy's shooting her in the face with the guiding bolt.
I tried to walk away. And then
She
she
did-
started to talk shit about everyone else, and I was like, okay.
She did spit at you, by the way, so you know.
Oh, right.
Lilia
I
did, not
forgot to
Biggsy.
mention.
A big old Louie.
I mean, it's not that I don't know that Alfred deserves it. It's just, you know.
Yes.
I don't know about Alfred. I just think Lilia just half is asshole 90% of the time. So
I mean, yeah. I mean, I can understand that.
I brought her back to life, and she immediately started rating me and all of my friends. And I was like, okay, well, never mind. I take it back.
Go
Trey.
back to sleep.
Heal yourself. I'm ready.
During the fight has just walked out and is basically sitting outside the temple, like cleaning her weapons and stuff. Can I, like, is there blood and bone that I can use for potions from like the?
Yeah, there's plenty of bone from the Naga and stuff like that. Yeah.
I collected that on my way out.
Sure.
Just to say, and I'm kind of looking it over and cleaning things up and like hearing them like fight and talk on their way out.
Yeah, and Jethro. So Bindu, you're able to pick up the robe. And Jethro, you see Trey pick up this crystal from near the Naga's body.
I examine it for a moment. I look at it confused, and then I toss it into your lap. I
It's
don't know
not
what this
booze.
is. It's the purple crystal from the Naga.
Oh, very interesting. It's a very similar coloration to the crystal that I have. And you said this was implanted in the Naga?
Yeah, the giant snake. The dead thing.
Well, if I have some time, perhaps when we get back to the turtle, in between trying to figure out what this bow does, and crafting a hand for Hooky, maybe I can figure out what this thing does. Thank
Is
you
this
for...
like one of the crystals from the caverns?
I mean, yeah, does it have like those voices you were talking to?
Yes, let's see if it has the voices. Hello, Crystal, do you have the voices?
There are no
love you,
voices.
Lucas.
I love you too, Crystal.
We love Jethro. We love
Crystal and I are going to go get married.
I thought, what about books? You're just gonna cheat on books like that with crystals?
He's got too many
it's my-
paper cuts.
it's my side
He's
piece.
taking a break.
Oh, that was funny.
Vex
Inspiration.
has been loyal all these years to you.
You get
That was
you get
good, Jeremy.
inspiration for that.
I always like spicing things up in the study.
Oh.
I need about 3.5 hours to alone time with the crystal.
Hmm.
What
Not
does Books
suspicious
think
at
about
all.
that?
Don't worry, books are involved.
Oh.
It's a figurative menage a trois.
But you all walk out of the temple carrying Malia's unconscious body, and you see Tora outside cleaning off her weapons.
Tura, can I see Malia from this angle?
Yeah, Trey's carrying her over his shoulder.
No, I passed her off to
Valerius is
Valeris.
carrying her.
Sorry, Valerius is carrying her over her shoulders or in her arms?
Over her shoulder.
Dang.
Because you could at least
Point
have
at
one
her,
arm free.
with like my axe, and I say, not a great permanent plan, but I would have done the same thing.
Sometimes it's necessary for this one. It's only temporary. It's only temporary.
I would hope you would revive her. I didn't mean to help save your guys' life for you guys to kill each other afterwards.
Yeah, thank you for that. I didn't, you were just kind of like a flash in there, and you threw a couple things, and then you were gone. But good job, nice work.
Well, I'm just a cook, but we're supposed to be allies, so may as well
That's
help.
one hell of a throwing arm you've got.
It really, really, really helps that I'm really tall.
How tall is really tall?
Oh, I think 5'11" is tall, but you guys can judge me for that if you
Damn.
want.
How tall do you have to be to make your sword come back to you?
Jethro puts his
My son
hand
and I
just
have a
above his
special
head, at
relationship.
least this tall.
Tura stands up from the rock she was sitting on and puts her great axe or her axe away, which she had been cleaning, and says, "My name is Tura. I'm the cook on the ship. It's nice to meet you all. Thanks for the gold. I appreciate it. What was the diamond? It was an interesting stone."
Big little nudge, Jethro.
Pushes wheelchair forward.
He gets jostled. He was too busy looking at it. Yes. Right. Crystal. I don't have it prepared. Give me a moment.
It's right there in your hand. What do you mean you don't have it prepared?
Doesn't have identified.
You lost it already?
No, there are special
Identify as
preparations
You've had it
to
for
have
30 seconds, Jethro, and you've already lost it?
No. There are special preparations that must be had to encourage the crystal to speak to me in a safe environment.
Do you put it in your back?
I put it in my pouch. I will spend a couple of minutes trying to identify the damn crystal.
I do wonder what it can be used for. I do make potions, but I can see something like that could probably have many properties and uses. Is that what you guys are here looking for?
Not exactly.
No, that was a happy accident. We were actually looking for the mantle that our friend Bindu is carrying. It is an artifact from our homeland in Rahadum.
Does it look like it's been in a tomb for a long time, or does it look like cool and pretty?
I mean, it has been in a tomb for a long time, but it doesn't look like it's been in a tomb for a long time. You suspect it has magical properties.
This item was stolen by the Yonti many years ago. But there are people from our homeland who go out of their way to try to collect what is taken from us. This was one such item.
Can I do a history check to see if I've heard of it or something?
Sure.
I only got an 11.
Not from you're not from around where they're from around. You have no idea what he's talking about.
Cool. All right. Well, it's good to meet you, I suppose. I don't know any of your names, but I suppose we'll get to know each other over the course of whatever it is that we're partnered up for. They don't tell me much. I'm just the cook.
It is good to meet you as well. I am Bindu bin Jazan bin Hamad from Mahadum, Mage of the Red Cloaks.
It is nice to meet you, Bindu. Do you go by Bindu?
I do.
Oh, good. Because I immediately forgot the rest.
He goes by those abs sometimes too.
And Dad.
Hi.
Dad, oh, I think Mealy is waking up.
No, I just want
She just heard abs and she was like, that ass.
Oh my god.
I'm known as Cyceris. Nice to meet you, Tura.
Good to meet you as well. Who's still injured? Does anybody have any open wounds? I can put salves on them. She's gonna like start, going through and like bandaging as she goes. Do I need to do like a medicine check for that or anything?
If we're taking a little time, like, Jethro, you said you were casting Identify as a ritual?
Yeah.
Okay, then I have time to cast Prayer of Healing.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
What does that do? I forgot what it does.
It gives everybody 17 points of healing. Up to 6 creatures, anyway.
So does Melia wake up? No.
She's still bound though, right?
She's
gagged and bound.
Kill her!
I thought this was going to be a recurring theme with Melia.
I hope she says it being tied up.
So, where are you all from? How do you come to be in this place together?
We're kind of from all over, but we are traveling together right now from Suyu.
Would I know what that is?
Yeah, everyone knows what Suyu is. It's the city of the clouds. It's a cultural. It's like a holy city.
Oh. All right.
It's also right up the road from here.
Oh. Okay. Has it been hit and plagued by tax collectors as well?
No, the problem up in Suyu is that the eternal flame has gone out.
And people don't fill in the potholes, hence the holy city.
Tax collectors. I think that's right. They didn't.
All right, well, have a good night, everybody. No, I'm kidding.
They didn't pay the gas man, and the flame went out.
It's a good one. Oh my god. Okay, so that's not far.
5 days up the mountain.
It's not far, but it is difficult travels for some.
Background on the other side of the mountain, there's an area known as Conrest, and that's where Melia and I are from.
I like that you ushered to like a sneaky person.
Can Melia try to get out of
No.
the ropes that they tied her with? No.
No.
She's very confused.
She can try.
What's going on?
I mean, she can struggle, but she can
Yeah,
struggle, but she
notice
can't
struggle.
get out.
I tied her up or someone tied her up very well. Whoever did it. I was happy to.
She's going to plead with her eyes. Please, for the love of God.
Pixie just glares at you as soon as she sees you're conscious again and starts walking.
What?
Ugh.
Valeris is going to kind of hold on to her a little bit tighter and say, if you wiggle that much, I'm going to drop you, and I won't be sorry about it. Just calm down. Just chill, okay? And she'll wait for some kind of affirmative from Amelia.
Of how good she's basically been kidnapped by her own team.
She kind of likes it, though, most of the time.
I mean, we don't know that.
Jethro does.
Mm.
I've seen their bedroom.
Is she facing anyone? Like, who's she facing? Can she see Bindu?
Sure.
Yeah.
Why the hell not?
Yeah, Valeris has her, so she's like, she's facing the same way Valeris is facing.
Unfortunately, Bindu's currently talking to Tura.
Dominus is there.
She'll look at anyone, and she's very confused right now. Like, why is she bound? Why is she gagged? Why are people carrying her? She's nearly in tears. No one's talking to her. She's not having a good time.
Valeris will let her out of her.
Does she like make a noise? Does she whimper or scream or like muffly scream?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Summer, check
Yes.
your journal. I actually put pen to paper for your blue crystal rod.
Oh, thank you.
Jethro rolled a perception check, Nick, just to see if he's actually picking up on someone in distress.
Yeah, Malia's not happy about being tied up, dude.
Jethro is gonna just like put the brakes on, let everyone walk past him, and then he's gonna like wheel up behind Valeris and whisper in Melia's ear, "Melia, your situation exposed itself again, and everyone was very worried. That is why you're here where you are now."
Oh, she's going to stop. Oh, no.
Just give everyone a moment until we get to a stable place, and it will pass over. Just bear with us.
Yeah, she'll stop.
If it comforts Amelia at all, Jethro will like gingerly doesn't know if it's the right thing. He'll just reach up his left hand and just pat Amelia on the shoulder, and then bring it back down like, I think I did something right, and then keep wheeling forward.
Kara's very confused. Like, one moment this lady's on everyone's side, the next minute she's screaming, the next minute she's like being comforted while being tied up. This is the weirdest dynamic.
No, you got it all right.
No, that's right. That's how we roll. Literally down the hill.
Interesting.
I'll race you to the turtle.
She's like bending over backwards to help the group, and the next minute she's just slandering everyone she looks at and just like, who are you? Why are you like this?
To be fair, she reminds me a lot of my brother.
Which one?
That is a good
That's
question.
a really good question. I have a lot of them. It's Gustavo. He's got kind of a he's got a kind heart, but at the same time he's a mean practical joker. So I'm used to the switch in personality that happens relatively quickly from my siblings.
So she's crazy?
No,
She is not crazy.
she's completely sane.
Alright.
Melly is going to pick up her head and shake her head vigorously, like, I'm not crazy.
Yes, precisely. Agree
let
with
me
me.
talk.
You're not crazy. You're completely sane.
Alright. Tara's gonna look her in the eyes and nod and say, I believe you.
Roll animal handling.
She doesn't know a lot about people.
Oh, that
I've
makes
spent
two of us.
much of my life away from people, so I guess I can't really say what's normal and not normal, but I hope whatever struggle is going on here becomes resolved, because that was pretty violent. I hate to see another creature do another creature violence when there's no cause for it.
Yes, wars have been started from less of an issue. I agree. If we can avoid the conflict, we should.
I mean, sometimes conflict is necessary to get the desired results.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Oh God. Oh no. We're definitely not friends, Bixus, are we? No.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
No.
It's funny because I was like, Millia's really trying. I think we could be friends. And then that happened, and Vixen's like, fuck you. It's just like, oh no.
I mean, she is a druid and dealt with monsters. Like, if something's rabid in the forest, you put it down. You don't comfort it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no, that's exactly how Vixie is. It's hard for. It's an interesting thing because yeah.
So, has it been 11 minutes?
Yes, you are able to ritually
What does this crystal shit do?
You're able to. I put it in there. You're able to ritually identify both the wand and the crystal.
Oh, did I get the wand too?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this will be fun for you, Zazaris, considering your theatrical background. This is a wand of webs. It'll allow you to cast something. I don't have it all. Oh, there it is. Oh, it was hiding behind the veil. It'll allow you to cast the web spell using one of its charges, which you get a couple of those per day. So you might be able to use that to extricate yourself to a higher vantage point or trap your foes.
Keep that in mind. Could come handy.
Yeah, that would have been very handy. Well, although that snake guy was able to teleport with no recourse, I don't have a solve for that yet, but I'm working on it. Some form of temporal trap. And this crystal. Oh shit. This crystal is whack, yo. Jethro, once he identifies it, he does actually talk to the crystal. Hello, crystal. Do you have a name?
Does the crystal have a name?
Do I need to read this stupid item? Is it sentient? It's not sentient.
Oh wait, it grants me. Oh wait, it grants. Okay, I see what. I thought it was speaking
He's
to me.
still just talking to rocks.
I'm just talking to rocks.
I was like, for a second, I was like, I don't have to roleplay this crystal, do I?
He's
And then I was
very
like,
into
I was like,
crystals,
I don't
guys.
remember.
I'm
that part.
really
I'm gonna
into
put
crystals.
that in there. Because I have to roleplay her staff.
You actually technically have to roleplay Dominus too, but you don't. That's fine.
I say,
oh, who's a good boy? Yeah. Tira, was it?
Tara, yeah.
Tara.
Tura.
Tara.
Sorry, it's the
What?
Rahadam tongue. It's dry. Tara.
There you go.
This,
That's perfect.
this is not. I don't think this would be useful in potion craft. You see, this is a psionic crystal. It allows one to have telepathy for a short range on a short amount of time. I think this would be used, if I might, for my chair. I've been looking, Zyzeris, I was telling you about this earlier. There is a way that I can imbue my chair, with some help, to automatically move by itself. I think having this link, a telepathic link to my chair, means that I can have 2 free hands when we are going about, which would hopefully help me from getting hit in the face with branches when we go through the wilderness.
Well, I hope it works out for you.
I hope it does too.
Crystal's gonna stop you from being hit by branches.
No, but I'd be able to put up an arm to defend my face. In other words, yes, it grants telepathy. Being able to talk to people's minds. If we don't use it for the chair, which I think would be cool, it would actually be really beneficial for someone like Valeris. Being able to scout ahead and talk back to us without saying a word.
Oh, I see. I've heard of magic like this. I did not realize the same effect could be achieved by crystal.
Yeah, crystals do some cool shit.
But yeah.
I'll say you're able to identify the robe of the abbot as well, Jethro.
Oh, it looks like it's written in puzzle. While you damage, in addition, you're comfortable in temperatures. I think it keeps you warm when you are cold, and it keeps you cool when it's too hot, thus avoiding damage.
Does it?
It is perfectly adapted for the desert.
I think there's some parts missing, but I like the way it is.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
You have to.
Okay.
I think that, like most cloaks, it keeps you warm or when it's cool, because you know how, like, when they came out with smartphones at first, like, they couldn't make calls. It's like, you should
Yes,
really
precisely.
still
Okay,
do the purpose that you were intended.
On my screen, it reads, "This elegant garment is made from fine cloth in hues of red, orange, and gold. While you wear the robe, you have resistance to cold damage. In addition, you are comfortable as if the temperature were that of a balmy day, so you suffer no ill effects from the weather's temperature."
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, you know what? It's extending to
Hey,
the
put
right.
that on
Hold
my
on. It was hidden behind the veil yet again. The text doesn't go down if the window is
It's
smaller.
because I copy and pasted it from D&D Beyond.
It's in roll 20. If you don't expand the window to the right, you don't get all the text. It doesn't just push it down.
Yeah.
I like the way I described it. I think I did it well anyway.
It's like, I can't
You have-
actually see.
Yeah, you can't, you have to do that.
Yeah. I only had half the text, which I thought was funny.
Sorry.
No. It's not your fault. I need to remember to open Windows further.
Anyways, there you go. You
so-
identify all the items.
This is it requires a certain amount of magical awareness, much that we can only have a couple of those available to us every day. But it will offer you some protections from harsh elements, Bendu. But I think that, if we were to travel outside of Rahadum, perhaps maybe above Carnares, this would be a beneficial item for us to have. Otherwise, I think it might be better to send home to Rahadum.
Suggested that. And the Seeker told me it would be best to bring it home when I return. I will follow his wishes and keep it with us for now.
Yes, I agree. The first chance that we can, were you told to send it to them or present it yourself?
I was told to present it myself.
Oh, well, they're going to have to wait a couple of months, because I think it's going to be a while before we get back to Rahudum.
I told him as much, but at the time he was more concerned with, well, the rumors of the impending invasion, and the knowledge that the Firekeepers, well, they'd been slain.
Excuse me, can someone please untie me, please?
did she get gagged?
Amelia.
Oh,
Xeris kept the gag.
oh, okay. Got it.
Are you feeling better now, Amelia?
No, I'm feeling better. I don't remember what happened afterwards. And then Jethro told me, that he took over. But can I please be removed from?
As Bendu starts talking to you, he comes over and starts untying you.
We had a code Amber.
Can you please
help with untying any knots?
Can you please stop doing that? I'd really love it if I woke up, not bound and especially not gagged, especially if he takes over. Okay.
Who's he?
No, he was already dead.
No, it's.
I was the one that down and gagged you. You were very rude to literally everyone. So can you explain?
No,
Do you mean it was Suzuki that possessed you?
No. It's just it's complicated.
Has this happened before?
Yes, it has. Okay. I mean, it had to come out one way or another, but well, Alfred died a while back, and he didn't. We don't know what happened to his body, but he died. But for some reason, we don't really know, but he's within me. Kind of like a two-soul situation in one body.
Consciousness, his soul, escaped from the realm of the testing and attached itself to Amelia. We are seeking a way to undo this.
And
unfortunately, at times, he takes over.
There are times when, if I'm not all there, he'll take over, and I don't know what happens, but he knows what happens when I'm talking to you. I've been really trying not to. I don't know what he says when he takes over, but it's not me that says it. It's him.
I would like to do an insight check.
I can vouch for her.
She is telling the truth.
You all haven't spent much time with Alfred, but
you want to?
Macy's hates her right now.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to make a roll for that. But if you want to leave it up to the dice, you can.
Well, she mentioned the two souls thing, and Mixies can relate to that, but in a different way.
Bintu and I have spent a lot of time around Alfred at the different universities that we have studied at. And yes, he is a prick. But unfortunately, a terrible accident
the most
happened.
obnoxious and annoying and frustrating man I've ever met in my life.
Not to mention the most selfish asshole there is. Don't be nice.
I have to be because he's part of you. And I don't want to hurt you.
That's why I wanted to kill you then,
He's an opportunistic parasite.
Precisely.
Every chance that he gets, he'll come out and he'll ruin everything. Bixis hates me. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. I know for Valeris, I don't know what he did when we were traveling together. But he's a parasite. You don't need to be nice to parasites.
So I have permission to kill you every time.
I mean, and it is a good question. What would they do in those situations? I mean, this is a great conversation. Not to say put a pin in it, but I did want to know. The captain did mention that you guys were particularly concerned about a particular lord. What is his name?
Guterkurl.
Lord Guterkurl. And I did have news about him. I did recently go through his castle a bit in an attempt to kill him. it didn't go well. And
An attempted
the captain
assassination.
mentioned-
I'm intrigued.
Jethro
The
just
captain
wheels up
mentioned
really
you guys-
fast and pulls out a notebook. Tell me everything.
You might have similar enemies to my enemies, and I wanted to know, well, I suppose, is he an enemy of yours?
You tell us what he did
Yes,
to you, and we'll tell you what he did to us.
He's 100% my enemy, and I wish his downfall.
Apparently, I'm bad
Bix
at
is his
negotiating.
enemy, then I suppose he's all our enemy.
If I'll take you at your word, if you will at least call him your enemy, and I'll tell you my tale.
I wish nothing more than his death.
I come from a very small village. As a medicine woman for my tribe, I lived in seclusion with a seer, and one day the villagers stopped coming, and we went to investigate and found nothing but ash. And I know that it was this lord, and I know that his flunky was the one responsible for the actual damage. And I took my father's sword and I went to the Lord's castle intending to kill him. And I managed to get inside, undetected, through entrances that are not widely known. And once inside the castle, I was feet away from my target when the guards found me, chased me. I barely escaped with my life. And I've been a pirate ever since. And if there are people who still want to get revenge against him, I want to try. And I was too weak then, and I hope that I'm not too weak now, because I still, to this day, I want to get him, and I want to get every single person who follows his orders.
If I might ask, you infiltrated his personal domicile, correct?
That's correct.
Would, by chance, you have seen anything that was, out of the ordinary, similar to the crystal that we found on that snake creature, that undead snake creature, something that would be out of place around his abode? You see, we are looking for trials, something that goes along with the eternal flame. And I think that perhaps if someone was a noble, they might have a mansion, a castle, built upon a property that would have such significance. And maybe if it correlates, then we might have an additional layer of things that we need to accomplish at the same time. If that makes any sense.
In a very roundabout way, I think I get what you're saying.
Is there cool shit that is not correlated with this castle?
Like I said, I will take you at your word in order to share my story, but I think I need to know a little bit more about you before I'll trust you completely with what I know. For all I know, amongst you is an infiltrator who is friendly with the Lord, and I have no idea. How could I know? I've just met you all.
Well, do you have about 3 hours? I can tell you about my family. You see, my grandmother, Isathana, married my grandfather, Xanokos, and they had 4 child. Isabella, my mother.
I'm not
Iselin, my
completely
aunt.
sure she's looking for that much.
I mean, if it helps, I literally just told everyone, and you, who I barely even know, about my condition, which I've managed to keep a secret except for one other person, who then told another person. But that's neither here nor there, so You already have one of our secrets.
I see.
And if you must know, he murdered everyone that was close to me. On purpose. He set it up and then led us to our own devices. And it was only a few of us that left with our lives. So no, I definitely don't wish for anything to avoid it. But how do we know we can trust you? I feel like you're telling us all this information, but is that a trap?
If you're looking for information, if you're looking for confirmation about anything I've told you, or any details I might provide, there's a sage at the monastery at Ebonreach, where we can go for information and perhaps start to trust one another and build toward a revenge plot.
Ebonreach.
Put our hand out and shake yours.
That's one of Guterko's lands as well, around New Anderhorst, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Very interesting. I think they're telling the truth. Unless it's an incredible plot. But I would doubt it. Who would be running around with pirates? It makes no sense. I adore your candidness with us, Tira. I appreciate you sharing information with us.
Well, I was just glad to be able to have a fight. It seemed like it was going to be a boring evening, so I appreciate that.
How good are you with mechanical things?
Mostly I cook and make potions.
Yeah, but cooking requires a certain amount of dexterity, if I'm not mistaken.
This is true. What
And your
what
good
mechanical
friends.
things do you need fixed?
Well, Hooky wanted a pincer hand, and I could use some assistance.
I could probably give it a try.
This one's pretty cool, you guys.
Give it a try. It's a medical device. You tried to make one of those before.
Right. Well, I'm gonna have to draft some of the information that Tura knows, and I think we're gonna go ahead and call it for the evening, right there, ladies and gentlemen.
I think I made a friend.
You sound like Dumbledore.
Well, Harry.
I'm glad.
I'm a young
I'm
Dumbledore,
glad
already
someone
feeding
made
him
a
books.
friend.
That's Jethro.
He sounds way older than he looks.
Just so you know, he is the master of time and space. So I'm playing it up like every day he changes his voice. He's either old or young.
Oh, that's gonna be so confusing.
It depends on how much I'm drinking, because if I'm drinking a lot, one voice. That's all you get.
I'm gonna make it out of it.
Well,
he also smokes a lot of cigarettes.
Very much fun.
So he's a heavy smoker.
Rachel, I'm sorry for killing you.
Huh?
Amanda apologized for killing Melia.
Aw.
Well, it was Alfred. It wasn't Melia.
For killing Lucas's wizard.
Look, he deserved it. Like,
Wait, who'd you kill?
so hard because, like, I literally think about this all week long. I'm like, I feel like Big C's and Amelia could get along. Because, you know, Amelia really went out of her way. Because as soon as Big C's made the side-off comment of, like, wow, we could use a wagon, Amelia literally went to town and got a wagon and brought it back. And I was like, okay, she's really trying. And then, like, I feel like every time Bixie's actually has a conversation with Amelia, your brother comes out, and it's just the worst experience. And she's like, I don't understand. Her actions are so genuine, and then everything she does with words is terrible. So it's like, I don't know what to think. It's just
Sounds
I
like
appreciate you for who you are, Melia, not for your brother.
sounds like Melia's getting the Kevin treatment.
Yes. I now know how Julie feels.
Hey, I still like Melia.
Oh.
This was fun, though. It was good.
I mean, Jethro still likes Alfred, even though he was a dick.
Really?
He was a fellow wizard. He achieved something, like, incredible. He got a black robe, pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, that's hard. That's hard to do. He was a jerk about it, but I appreciate the effort.
Wait, technically, did he get the black
No, he
robe?
fucking died.
Oh.
Somebody did.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Nightmare Whisperer got the cloak as Alfred. But you all don't know that.
Okay, I gotta go, though. But thank you, guys. This was fabulous. I enjoyed it. I'll see you next week.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
Good night.
Ready.